Hello, everybody. How we doing? How we doing? It's a fine Friday afternoon. It's actually way too hot, but I hope that everyone's having a great Friday afternoon. We are back with some more freaking The Roottrees Are Dead. Yeah, we're solving mysteries. I'm hearing an echo of myself. It's driving me freaking crazy. I can't talk. Hold on, give me 1 sec. There we go. Echo's gone. Sorry, it's really hard to talk when you can hear yourself talking on a slight delay. Wow. I completely lost my train of thought. I hope everyone's doing well today. Hey, Starheart, how you doing? I'm doing pretty well, thank you. I hope that you are too. It's very hot. I got a fan on, so it's going good. Actually, 9 p.m. for you. That is later than afternoon, that's for sure. Thanks for being here, Nico, Era, Starheart. Appreciate you all. And I hope that you're having a good pre-weekend eve. Hearing yourself really throws you off? Well, it does for you. Yeah, it does for me too. I cannot stand it. I think that's how people podcast usually, is they like have themselves on a delay so they know that people can actually hear them. But dude, the second I start hearing, first of all, I have ADHD. Okay, so if I hear anything at all, it's going to make it very hard for me to continue like my train of thought and continue talking. But if I hear myself talking, I'm like, dude, stop. So it's real bad. It's real bad. You figured the red word was frying you by the speaking glitches? I believe that, yes. That's part of the problem, I'm sure, but I think most of that was just because I could hear myself and I was like, what's happening? Luckily, we fixed that, so we're good. You can't do that? Yeah, no, I can't do that either. I don't know how people can. All right. I probably should have done a better job of thinking about this while we were off stream, but I think we're cooking, man. I think we got this. I think I'm not too freaking worried. We definitely have these guys Dunzo. I'm pretty positive about that. We got you Dunzo. You're definitely Dunzo. So we've got these three. We need just one more person to lock in our guesses. And I feel like we got some good options here. We got Mark Clementine, who I don't think we've searched for, and we've got Baby, who we'll probably figure out. This is what was happening to you earlier. You're getting quantic overload and your brain was freaking out. There is definitely a fine line in the amount of quantic you can take in one day. I'd say it probably should be on the lower end of the amount of time you spend listening to me, to be honest. Okay, let's look up Mark Clementine, shall we? Mark Clementine. I mean, I don't know why I didn't do this yesterday. Crocodile Clementine is listed on a website called the Infamy List. That's something we're going to look up. Oh, the phone? This is probably garbage at this point. Try to search it. The infamy list. Okay. Don't be silly, you're great. Thank you. You're too kind. It's a massive list of criminals who are known for odd crimes. Oh. Honestly, that sounds like kind of a fun list. Although Mark's nickname... That's ironic, because his brother's a police officer. Although Mark's nickname would imply he hails from Florida, a lot of others on the list come from there. Ah, because Crocodile? He's not a Florida man, okay. Or Australia. Mark is listed as being from Los Angeles. Interesting. You guys got real far away from Butler County, huh? I guess that's not super surprising because your mom was like a famous musician. Okay. He has a pretty big entry. He seems like a real piece of work. There's a very small note about him being the basket baby of 1950. Basket baby of 1950, huh? But most everything else comes from his adulthood. He lost his job in 1975 as a pilot for a regional airline after he tried to board the wrong airline's plane. He was drunk. Yikes. Charged with trespassing and assault. Holy. Are there Crocs in LA? I don't think so. I think that's why they were saying that it seems like he should be a Florida man. There's definitely Crocs in Florida. In 1982, he was arrested for transporting smuggled animals over the Canadian and Mexican borders for an illegal reptile supplier in Los Angeles. Okay, this guy is like a jerk. That makes sense why his name is Crocodile, though. 1982. Okay, it's probably something to keep in mind. Let's toss it in. I have too many people. I have too many freaking notes here. Mark Clementine. Arrested for being a dick. Smuggling animals. What a jerk. I hate him. He was apparently quite successful for the first 4 years. So, okay, so he started in 1978, but was caught when he had to make an emergency landing in Portland after he was bitten on foot by a crocodile, hence the nickname. Portland keeps coming up, by the way. That's very interesting. That's where David Fellows was from. Apparently the Portland Telegraph. Excuse me. Jeez Louise, it's impossible to frickin' highlight things accurately when you're me. Is credited as having given him his nickname. The mugshot from this incident has been added to your photos. The most you get are foxes and maybe badgers. Trying to think if I've got any weird animals around here. Not really. Like raccoons. I love raccoons, by the way, with their little thumbs. Raccoons are the only ones I can think of. Maybe you like coyotes every once in a while, which is scary when you have animals. But besides that, there's not really anything outrageous that I can think of. In 1993, he was released on parole, but his freedom didn't last long. He was arrested in 1994 in San Diego for violating it in an attempt to visit his daughter's graduation. He's got a daughter. Famously punched the principal, a man named Billy Sims. Wow. That is very violent, huh? Australian-sized bloody spiders? Gross. Pass on that, thank you. Foxes are scary, but your favorite animals, so in your eyes they can do no wrong. Are they scary? I thought foxes were relatively, not docile. Docile is not the right word, but like non-aggressive, you know? Okay. We got a lot of stuff to search. Let's start with Billy Sims first, though, since it's in the middle of a paragraph that I'm trying to highlight here. Billy Sims is the principal of Sandstone Canyon High School who had his 15 minutes of fame in 1994 when he was punched by Crocodile Clementine at a graduation ceremony. Pretty much every news organization from Trustworthy to Tabloid seemed to have their own take on the altercation. It wasn't the punch that captured the nation's attention, though, however. It was Billy Sims' matter-of-fact response to the threat and his comments afterwards, as heard in a now-famous audio clip from someone who was recording the ceremony. They might as well walk around with a knife? Really? Boxes? Billy saw Mark hop onto the graduation stage and said, "Sir, you'll want to sit down or we'll have a problem." At that point, Crocodile reportedly sucker punched him in the face, jerk. Billy, apparently only slightly dazed, said, "All right, sir, I guess we'll have a problem." Dude, Billy Sims, kind of a badass. Clementine tried to throw another punch, but Sims anticipated it and performed a maneuver that spectators described as a wrestling move mixed with a backward somersault. Dude, this guy's a badass, which immediately brought both men to the floor, with Sims straddling Clementine, keeping him neutralized. As security arrived, the recording captured someone asking, "How did you do that?" And Sims' response was famously, "Trust me, I'm as surprised as anyone." He's a modest badass. I love Billy Sims. He's awesome, dude. Hi, Prodigal. It's me, Quantic Flux. I'm too tired for nonsense today. Just saying hi. Okay. Sorry about that. I've apparently reached tired nonsense overload. Hey, Prodigal. How you doing? I actually am very tired. I have not been sleeping well lately. My freaking cats have been keeping me up all night. Okay, Billy Sims, kind of a badass. I feel like we've probably learned all we can from the internet about Billy Sims, but why don't we check him out in some periodicals, shall we? I can't believe it was in the Butler County Times, considering it happened in Portland. Hey, Tentacraken, how you doing? We talking animals? Foxes are cool? Yeah. Oh, now that we have more people here, how are the bubbles? Are they like a good opacity? Are they too light, too dark? How we talking about here? Is it easier to read or harder to read, do you think? News Time is definitely going to give me info. News Time did a small piece about a fight between Sims and Crocodile, but tried to approach it from a different perspective. Their goal was to paint a picture of the two men involved from others who knew them best. Let's make many of them pop up and see how they look to us. Yeah, that's a good idea. Not only did they manage to interview Sims' wife, Carla. Okay, Billy Sims is somewhere on this list, for sure. I hate that I have so many damn pages. Billy Sims. Actual badass. worked at a school, has a wife named Carla, as well as multiple staff members at his school, but they hunted down Colleen Webb, Mark's ex-wife. Has an ex-wife named Colleen Webb. Bubble's looking good to you? Sweet. I can increase or decrease the opacity, but it gets a little bit harder to see the less opaque they are. Billy Sims, they make okay barbecue. Is that a thing? Are they a business? Okay, we got Carla Sims that we want to look up. Spider search? Why did I put this in spider search? This is Mark Crocodile Clementine. Hold on. I'm screwing it all up. Oh, no, I put it in the wrong place, dude. Get rid of this. Put it under Mark Clementine, whose name is actually Crocodile. We all know it. Yeah. Okay. Spider search. We do be spider searching. Go back to our history here. We want to spider search Carla Sims. Okay. We want to search Colleen Webb. According to the section with Colleen, she and he met when he worked for an airline. She worked in an airport newsstand. He was a drinker. Wait, what? Oh. Mark's ex-wife. I was going to say, they were both pilots? What the heck? It's the name of an Oklahoma BBQ place? Oh, okay. Interesting. Very interesting. I could go for some BBQ every once in a while. I prefer hot sauce generally to barbecue sauce because it gives me, like, heartburn, ironically. Which you'd think hot sauce would do, but it doesn't. Barbecue sauce does, though. I feel like there's like... Is there like maple syrup or something in barbecue sauce usually? I feel like something's in there that gives me heartburn. Anyways, I'm rambling. Sorry, I'm tired. According to the section with Colleen, I gotta fix my notes here. This is wrong. Mark, we've got as an ex-wife named Colleen Webb. Good. We're learning. Drinker, have wild mood swings. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense for someone that gets up on a stage and sucker punches a guy. Drinker, wild mood swings. Probably the sweetness messing with you? Yeah. I don't do well with sweets. First of all, I don't like them that much usually. And second of all, more importantly, they friggin' mess up my body, I think. Heartburn. Like, I love fruity drinks. But I get the worst freaking headaches whenever I drink them. Like, not even hungover. Like, after I drink a very sweet drink, within a couple hours, I've got a wicked headache because it's too much sugar. I got a weird body, man. Anyways, when he was charged with assault of a fellow pilot in 1975 and lost his job, they divorced. Time she was pregnant with their second daughter, and she felt she needed to get out before things got worse. I feel like I want to have a page about frickin' Colleen Webb, but I don't have room, dude. He left them and moved to San Diego to live with her sister and told her oldest that her dad had to fly planes for the army. Raised them both by herself, and although she never went through the trouble of changing their names legally, they used the Webb name so that nobody would connect them to her ex-husband. All right, I'm lazy. This is going to be Mark Clementine and Colleen Webb. There you go. All right, Marky Mark. So I still don't know what you are. You were a pilot, but you got fired. Let's see what else we can pick up here. EcoT magazine is kind of sleazy, so they're not afraid to publish a few details that more reputable news publications normally wouldn't. You look up the Billy Sims incident, and it seems they did report on it. You gain a few new bits of information, though it might not be useful. Billy Sims was once arrested for throwing a Molotov cocktail at a company that was found to be testing their products on animals. Dude, the more I hear about Billy Sims, the more badass this guy gets. I think he's awesome. According to police paperwork, Crocodile Clementine's bail was paid for by Tostorito Jacobson. What the heck is going on here? Okay. I hate that I have so many things that I need to look into. It's too much. I'm glad we're finding the info, but like, dude, please. Tostorito Jacobson. That's a cool name. Picotti interviewed other students that were at the event to find out if anyone knew anything about anything. The word going around was that Mark Clementine showed up because his daughter Mary, I'm onto you, Mark, you freaking idiot. Oh my goodness. Daughter Mary. Yeah. Oh, we do be learning. Did I finish searching for Mark Clementine? I kind of forgot. Maybe. Okay, Mark. We're going to do Mark Clementine, sir. Excuse me. Let me, sir. Excuse me. I'm going to lose my freaking mind. Mouse controls out the wazoo. Mark, we're going to search for you, Mark. And then we're going to go for Crocodile. Crocodile Clementine. Kind of sleazy. We already got that info. News time. Yeah, nothing new. Modern Music Monthly. No. Okay, Crocodile. Clementine. Rocky boy. Yeah, that's not nothing. Nothing for nobody. Nobody got time for nothing. I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm tired. I'm sorry. Okay. Crocodile Dundee. Okay. I think we got enough to lock this in, man. Except not actually, because I don't know what your garbage is. Billy Sims so cool, you think you know what's for dinner? Hell yeah, dude. Oh my god. Crocodile kind of hunky. He's a dick, though. I don't like him. Billy Sims clears him. You found this mugshot online. It's Mark Clementine, who was arrested for smuggling reptiles into the United States. All right, sir. Okay, you're a little annoying me. Your ex-wife is named Colleen Webb. Yeah. You are probably a pilot. Maybe. You got fired, though, so you're, like, not a pilot? Okay, but you are a pilot, apparently? Smash? I can fix him. Alright, we're, like, the best frickin' online gossip-following people of all time. Alright, who is it that signed? Clancy? Yeah. Hey, Clancy, what's up?
Sam reached out to me, finally. I think I have you to thank for that one.
I think Sam's probably sketchy, right? I'm not 100% sure. We know for sure that lawyer's doing sketchy stuff, though.
My family's in a bit of a rough patch. Even though the candy is selling better than ever, everyone is fighting over the trust.
Yeah, your family's kind of ass, dude. I think that's what happens when you have a ton of Nepo babies.
The majority of us want to dissolve it. On paper, it seems like the right decision. The arguments about what to do next are endless and heated. More than a few Roottrees are worried about losing their wealth.
Yeah, okay, here's the thing. I'm part of the trust now. Sam said I get her share, so give me my money. Don't mess with the trust. I want my money.
We deserve it more than anyone else.
I think I deserve it more than all of you, to be honest.
I love my family, my wife, my daughters, even my son, who I hardly ever get to see.
Yeah, okay, sure.
I want to keep them safe and secure. I didn't do anything to deserve this fortune.
That's very true. You did absolutely jack shit.
Hell, I probably deserve it less than most.
Mm-hmm.
It took me way too long to get my life together.
Clancy, you're saying all the right words to me, and that makes me suspicious. I don't think you'd be that self-aware as a Nepo baby.
Okay, enough about me. Here's the deal. I can't stop the majority from voting one way or another. If you keep passing along potential Roottrees, I'll keep adding them to the list. On the other hand, there's been some leaps forward in genetics.
What does that mean?
It may sound like science fiction, but we can actually determine who's in the family just by testing their DNA.
Oh. Yeah, but you're lying about a DNA test. I'm on to you, dude. Or at least your lawyer is. I'm 100% sure. Dude, Anonymom, there's freaking no way that Anonymom is not related. There's so much information about Anonymom.
What you've done so far has been very useful. Just keep filling out the tree and we'll prepare for the test.
Okay, but I don't trust any of the tests that you do. All right, who we got next? First of all, before I forget, Hunky Man. Where's this photo coming from? Game ends with all your research being moot because he goes and gets DNA tests. I think he's lying about the DNA tests, though. So, I thought this was Miracle. But Miracle doesn't have any alternate photos, so you know who this probably is? It's probably the husband. It's probably this poor cuck of a husband looking at his family, even though his wife betrayed him and his kids probably aren't his. And by probably, I mean definitely are not his. Sorry about that, dude. I mean, this one even has red hair, by the way, so I don't know how you didn't notice that, guy. Anyways, this guy's life sucks. What are we doing here? I don't know. Baby? Look for the baby. We saw something about his daughter over here. We could start looking for his daughter. Also, we have like 1,000 things to search for. Also, hold on. Just for my own curiosity, did we look up Anonymom like everywhere? Because like, it keeps telling me that Anonymom is not somebody that I should worry about, but dude, she definitely is. Anonymom. 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 Okay, hold on. I don't think we've seen this before. Pico T is not afraid to expose details that other publications would avoid. Shortly after the announcement that Jane Doe Roottree was not a Roottree, which is definitely a lie, Pico T exposed personal details about the story of Anonymom under the headline Anonymom the Anonacon. Ah, because it's a con job? I disagree, but okay. Sounds like a stroke trying to say Anonymom. Yeah, it's hard, man. The said Anonymom worked as a manager at the department store. Dude, there's no way you'd be giving me all this information about her if she wasn't frickin' part of the tree. There's no way. You cannot trick me, game. I'm onto you. You frickin' jerk. Used to be a secretary. That's not spelled right. Secretary. Then a manager at a department store. Oh, well, I should probably just make that just note. She's got even a daughter name. Dude, you know it. And Corrine S. Okay. She had filed for bankruptcy. This is 100% something. Or the developer was really invested in this red herring. There's no way. There's no freaking way. The game wants me to think that this is a red herring so that I waste my time thinking that it's not a red herring so that it can trick me because it wants me to think that it's a red herring, but I know it's not because I can't be tricked. The article speculates that Anonymom and Corin were in on it together and even speculates that they might have been lovers. Okay. Pico T is not a credible publication. Their information wasn't particularly actionable. Very few people seem to notice or care. Okay, well, the game is telling me so hard that this doesn't matter. It's a lie. I know it's a lie. You can't trick me. Anonymous woman appeared on the cover, blah, blah, blah. Anonymom, blah, blah, blah. Who cares? We already did that. Pico T. Okay. One sec, you need a new note page to keep track of that? Dude, I'm out of note pages. I hate it. Okay. Anonymom the Anonacon. Anonymom the Anonacon. It's hard to say, man. Kind of crazy, even. I feel like this should have come up already. Yeah, I already saw that. Just in case, you gotta explore all the options because the game tries to trick you. Okay, nothing. We're done with this note. Anonymom, don't you worry. I'm gonna frickin' prove that you're a damn Roottrie. I'm on to you. What was I doing? I completely forgot. I lost track of what I was doing. I mean, this is so convoluted. We got a lot of information here. But, like, I don't know who the hell is in what order. It's kind of confusing. Baby over here. There's a baby on board. Like, literally, it's a board and there's a baby on it. Probably, let's look at this baby, shall we? All right. Brian Jones posted this photo of his family together in the hospital following the birth of their newborn girl. His new daughter's wearing an adorable little Santa hat, and his wife, Stephanie's giving her signature thumbs up. Didn't Brian Jones say something on his website about Christmas time or something? Brian Jones. I knew it. Our daughter was named after her grandmother, which ended up being very fitting considering she was born the night before Christmas. Okay, hold on. Don't zoom in all the damn way. Where's Stephanie Jones? Stephanie, daughter's grandma, who is Caroline. Oh, game, I'm on to you, buddy. I understand what you're putting down. You want me to think that her name is Caroline, but no. Grandmother Caroline, but it's on Christmas. Her name is freaking Carol. Carol Jones. I gotcha. Unless it's just Caroline, which would be crazy, but it's Carol Jones. It's gotta be Carol, like a Christmas carol. Carol Jones. What? Carol. Okay, Carol Jones the baby. I'm on to you. Hopefully that gets locked in, because if it's not Carol Jones, I have no idea what the hell the name could possibly be. Hell yeah. Apparently there's another picture of Susan somewhere, which means that we are missing things. I think we wildly go crazy and away from this, because this is all convoluted and confusing. I think we go for the massive amount of information I found about all these crazy people connected to Mark Crocodile. Okay, but before we do that, though, we do unfortunately have a freaking ad coming up in 15 seconds. So we're going to take a quick 3-minute ad break. Don't worry, you're not going to miss anything. We're going to sit here on the screen and listen to 3 minutes of music. So feel free to grab a snack, get a drink, use the restroom, stretch your legs, rebel against everything I ever done said. Don't matter. Be back in 3. And we're back. Welcome back, everybody. I hope that you're having a fun stream so far. I thought of a kind of funny, in my opinion, sound redeem. Thank you. I thought of what I think is a funny sound redeem while we were on break. Because I like to say it don't matter, none of this matters. And this is probably a dated reference, but there's this really funny meme from forever ago, Aqua Teen Hunger Force, where Carl is getting married and he's just like, he's getting married to a Russian bride and he's just trying to skip through the wedding ceremony. Anyways, here's the soundbite. Hold on. Give me 1 second.
Carl.
Hold on.
Just say Smith again. It don't matter. None of this matters.
Smith.
Anyways, it shows him like floating in space, and he says it don't matter. None of this matters. I thought that'd be funny. I don't know. Maybe I'm freaking. Who knows? I don't know. I thought it'd be fun. Anyways, let's get back to this freaking game, shall we? Let's see. Tostarito Jacobson. Sometimes I feel like I'm cooking when I'm real tired, but like also, I don't know. I'm real tired, man. Maybe my judgment's not so great. All right, Tostarito Jacobson. Fuegos Fiesta. Fuegos Fiesta sounds like a great freaking place to eat, to be honest. Fuegos Fiesta. A regional Mexican fast food chain held a competition in 1993 that offered free meals for life to anyone that legally changed the name to Tostarito. The Tostarito is a burrito with a cylindrical tostada shell inside the flour tortilla. This might be worth doing, dude. You can get free Mexican food forever if you just change your name. Tostarito is a cool name, dude. Not a reference you know, but you're glad that I make myself laugh. Wonderful. Thank you. Okay. I don't know. Toaster, dude, what's it like? What's it like, $200 to change your name? And you get free freaking Mexican food for the rest of your life? That's a good deal, man. That's a good deal. Anyways, according to a few different sources, Tostarito Jacobson used to be named Lucinda. Oh, it's your first name. Oh, I don't know. First name is crazy. Last name seems easier to deal with. Or you just call you Tostarito and point me towards the food. Okay. Well, who the hell is Tostarito? Hey, Muffin. Congrats on the first. I can't believe no one redeemed it for 40 freaking minutes. Call you Toasty? Hell yeah, dude. Lucinda. Dude, I need more space for notes. Hello, Muffin. I'm doing okay. It's hot as hell and I'm very tired, but I'm okay. How you doing? Anonymous. I got 2 anonymous. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. Can I steal my notes from earlier so I could delete my other notes? How's the list? I continue to fail at fixing the first damn leaderboard. I think I already wrote that you used to be secretary. Yeah, I did. I continue to fail to fix the first leaderboard. I've been spending a lot of time trying to do that. Hopefully I can figure it out over the weekend. But besides that, I also made the chat better because you guys were saying that you had trouble seeing it. So now we have bubbles, and I'm hoping that it looks good and it's not like impossible to see the things behind the chat, but it's also easier to read the chat. You looked and you saw previous chats and you assumed? No. When you make... Wait, hold on. How's that saying go? When you assume Tentacracken, you make an ass out of you and me. You know what I'm saying? I hate that saying, by the way. Okay, let's delete this freaking page. And let's make a page for Tostarito Jacobson, whose name is Lucinda Jacobson. We know a Jacobson? We might. I don't remember. Okay, let's look up Tostarito Jacobson in the periodicals. Jacobson sounds like a familiar last name that we might have seen before. Butler County Times. Nothing. Tostarito. It would be pretty funny if Tostarito Jacobson, who has free Mexican food for life, is just totally unrelated to anything that's going on in the story, and it's just a fun story. You're ashamed? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to make you feel ashamed. That was not my intention. What are we doing here, guys? Tostarito Jacobson. How is that a dead end? That's crazy. You know what? It's not a dead end if it's a story that we enjoy in our heart of hearts. And I enjoyed that story. I want free Mexican food. I am hungry. I would like Mexican food, please. Let's look up Fuego's, whatever the heck. Fuego's Fiesta. It's a hot party, dude. You gotta eat a Fuego's Fiesta. I think if I had to pick my two favorite cuisine types, like cultures of cuisine, it would have to be top two, easy, no other options, easily top two. It's got to be Indian and also Mexican. It has to be. What else could possibly compete? All right, Fuego's Fiesta, sadly a dead end. People don't need to know of your shamelessness. Colleen Webb. Colleen, you can't hide from me. I'm going to find you. I don't remember why I was looking for you, but I remember that you were important. Colleen. Webb's kind of a cool last name. It's like you can be like a spider or something. You've got like a web of spies. Colleen Webb, how are you not coming up with anything? Who is Colleen even related to? Now I don't know. Mark and Colleen Webb? Mark and Colleen Webb. Mark's ex-wife, Colleen Webb. Oh, I already knew that. Whoops. Sorry, Colleen. All right, Carla Sims. What you got for me, Carla? Carla Sims comes up very occasionally on a small percentage of articles about Billy Sims. Carla appears to be a nickname, although you have no way of being sure. It seems most often to stand for Carlita. Carlita. Okay. He doesn't seem related to your search in any way. I don't trust you. I don't agree. You're trying to throw me off the trail, game. Carlita. Cool name. Dude, Billy and Carlita are like the goats of this game so far. Billy, what a badass, that Billy. All right, Carlita. Don't you worry, Carlita. I'm going to search for Carlita very shortly, but first, Carla. What is the point of making your nickname? It's not like shorter to say Carla than Carlita, is it? Is it one less syllable? Maybe it is. Carlita sounds cooler, though. Carlita. All right. That's okay. Carlita, you gotta be on the list somewhere, right? Is the game really, like, throwing me off real hard? Is it trying to, you think? Because, like, I'm learning so much about all these people. Billy Sims and Carlita, there's no way they're not on the list, right? And Anonymom, they gotta be. Why would the game be telling me about them? And Tostito Jones, or whatever the heck Lucinda's old name was? Tostarito? No, Carlita, you're not nothing. Okay. Portland Telegraph. Are you a new periodical for me? Yes. Okay, that's a problem because now we have to look up everyone that's ever been to Portland. And I don't remember who's been to Portland. The Portland Telegraph is your run-of-the-mill newspaper based out of Portland, Oregon. They have a website with a lot of dry statistics about how many subscribers they have, how many issues there have been, and awards they have won. The website doesn't appear to have any useful data. Okay. But you are a freaking periodical. Okay. Pico D. We search for the Portland Telegraph and the Portland Telegraph. Oops. All right, who's been to Portland? We know Mark Clementine for sure was in Portland. Billy Sims was in Portland. I feel like freaking David Fellows. Didn't he grow up in Portland? Mark Clementine. Portland Telegraph was one of the one that provided the nickname Crocodile Clementine, and has some details about Crocodile Clementine's. It's very hard to say. Crocodile Clementine's first major arrest. He was flying weekly between Los Angeles, Juarez, and Vancouver in a small plane. His flights were very low, literally under the radar. So sketchy. He was only caught because he was bit by a crocodile on the leg and had to call in a mayday because he was losing blood. He tried to tell them that he was a crop duster who somehow cut his leg on a loose piece of metal in the cockpit, but his story seemed very odd, and controllers quickly alerted the police without informing him. When he landed, they were waiting, and he was promptly arrested. Okay. But what do you know about Billy Sims? The Portland Telegraph has an article slightly longer than most about Billy Sims' incident, mostly because the assaulter Crocodile Clementine had appeared in the paper before. Because of the somewhat comedic sensationalism of the events in question, and because the readers were already familiar with Mark Clementine, they filed it under a special banner called Croc Watch. Croc Watch. Croc Watch. You think the exclamation point is necessary? It might be. I mentioned that our good friend Croc Clementine was actually in attendance at the high school graduation because his daughter was walking the stage. He was apparently not allowed to attend. His ex-wife had a restraining order filed on behalf of her daughter, but he did so anyways. Dickhead. It was unknown to the school staff, including Sims at the time, who he was, but a security guard recognized him, and that's when the trouble started. Clementine was approaching the side of the stage to avoid the guard when the exchange between him and Sims took place. The article finishes by facetiously asking, what will Croc get up to next? Stay tuned for more Croc Watch. Unfortunately for your investigation, as far as you can tell, there were no more instances of Croc Watch. Bummer. What if we look up Carla Sims? What if we look up Carlita Sims? Okay, that's okay. What if we look up Felix Fellows? Since Felix Fellows, aka Five Piece, was confirmed to be a Roottree, there's been a myriad of articles about him in his hometown's newspaper that mention him. Nothing appears to be new information, and all rehashes the News Times article and his web search results. The newspaper's music critic did review his latest album. They gave it a 3 out of 5. Okay, fine. What about David Fellows? Nothing. Okay, fair enough. What about Five Piece? Okay, it's not helpful to me. I feel like didn't everybody freaking have stuff to do with Portland? Joanna Robertson, your last name was Joanna Fellows. Joanna Fellows was briefly mentioned a few times around the time of her death. The first time was about the discovery of her body. The second time they had some other details about the night she disappeared. To reiterate some things that were mentioned in the News Time article about her son, she was a single mother who worked at a video rental store. She died of a drug overdose after stealing cash from the register. Okay. Not very helpful to me. What about Guy Hudson? Nothing. Okay. What about Susan Ford? Nothing. What about Susan Hughes? Nothing. What about Thomas Hughes? Nothing. I wish I could remember who was dicking around in Portland. Portland definitely came up more frequently than this, though, right? Christine Garland. Someone moved to Portland. It wasn't just Joanna, was it? Christine Farrow. Farrow. Okay, Elizabeth Farrow. That's her mom. Oh. Beth Pharaoh? No. I'm just now realizing Christine Pharaoh and Christine Garland are the same person, aren't they? Probably. Okay. Christine Garland. What's your husband's name? Stephen Garland. Where am I going? I'm starting to think none of you have anything to do with Portland. What about Stuart Clementine? Was he an officer in Portland? No. Mary Beth Quaker. Mary Beth. No. Quaker. Nothing. Portland Times might be a dead end, man. Sterling Edsel, who we had a bunch of info about. I'm tired of doing this. I don't want to do this anymore. I'm bored. I got bored. Sorry, I got bored. Let's do something else. Who are we looking at? I don't freaking know. Crockwatch? Sure. Crockwatch, in addition to being the name of an article you've seen in Portland's Telegraph, is apparently as seen on TV product aimed at kids. Digital watch that looks like the head of a cartoony crocodile, but has numbers where its pupils would be. Teeth act as buttons to switch between the different options, such as a stopwatch and an alarm. It comes with a large illustrated book about crocodiles and other amphibious creatures. Focus heavily on the educational book in an attempt to make the otherwise cheap-looking timepiece seem like a good educational investment. It doesn't seem to be very popular, and it's definitely unrelated to your search. Okay. What if it's not, though? What if you're lying to me? I wish you could do, like, a frickin'... I want to search for all the periodicals. And, like, in one click. Because this is 1,000 frickin' clicks. And I don't want to do that. It doesn't make sense that a watch that looks like a crocodile is called a croc watch, though. That's for sure. Portland Telegraph, we already looked up. Basket Baby of 1950, you say. A few stories about the true stories focused on and around religion mention that in 1950, a gospel singer named Mary once found herself dealing with a real-life baby Moses situation. Okay. I don't believe that. Apparently, she was a rather prominent supporter of the concept of adoption, and someone decided to test how much. They left the baby on her... This is probably Mary Beth, right? They left the baby on her doorstep in a basket. According to the site, she adopted him without question and raised him as her own son. That's definitely a lie. Although it wasn't national news, in many circles he became known as the Basket Baby, and he even went on tour with her as he grew up. None of the websites state who the woman or baby were, likely to prevent people from looking into either people too closely. From context, you know that it's Mary Beth Clementine, who would later be shunned due to her personal life, and her son Mark, who would later be known as Crocodile Clementine. I mean, there's no freaking way. There's no way. Hold on. Before I forget, let's look at the periodicals. Didn't it say something on that freaking top secret thing that I have to determine who actually is a Roottrie at the end of this? Because I'm going to forget about this Basket Baby thing. You open this envelope after the whole family tree has been filled up. You'll have to be extra sleuthy this time around to deduce the truth. Pay close attention to what you find and be sure to look into loose ends. Wait, didn't it say something about I had to find out if these people were actually Roottries? Did I make that up? I might have made that up. What was I doing? I was looking stuff up. The infamy list. Okay. We already saw that for sure. The infamy list, nothing. The infamy list, nada. The infamy list, no. Alright, well, you're killing me over here, dude. Okay, Bummerooski. It seems like our only leads are coming from Mark Clementine at the moment, which I guess makes sense because he does have 2 children. We know one of which is a daughter. Okay, so you think it would give me more information if I searched like Mark Clementine, Canada? 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 No? Mexico? No? Animal smuggling? No? Okay. Got a daughter who graduated in 94. Ex-wife named Colleen Webb. Drinker with wild mood swings. Pilot. Divorced. Second daughter. Okay, so they divorced in 1975. The second daughter was pregnant there. 1975 is 14 years? 14 years later. It's 1999. So she would not have graduated high school. It could be a middle school graduation, to be fair. But let's assume for now that it's not. Assume now that it's not. Where's the thing about Billy Sims being a badass? When did that happen? $1994. Daughter's graduation. So the second daughter would have been like 9 at the time. So it's got to be the older daughter. So this person is a child in school. The older one has graduated, so she's not in high school. We don't know if she got like a job or if she went on to college. But I guess if she graduated on time, it's 5 years later. She shouldn't be in college, I guess. She should probably have a job. I mean, to be fair, it took me like 9 years to get a 4-year degree. But I'm going to assume that she got her degree in 4 years if she went to college. Okay. Moved to San Diego. Moved with her sister. Webb. So your last name is for sure Webb. Oh, wait. If it's not legally changed, is it still Webb, you think? Don't know. I'm not sure. We'll put Webb for now. And hopefully I remember to change it to Clementine if I need to. Okay, so Crocodile Clementine's bail was paid for by Tostarito Jacobson, who we know is actually Lucinda Jacobson, who we didn't look for in the Portland one. That's crazy. Lucinda, please. I'm begging you. I can't believe it. Who the hell is Lucinda Jacobson? She has to be important if she's bailing this guy out. Did I already look up Lucinda Jacobson everywhere? Oh! I knew this name sounded familiar. Okay. There's a Crime Blotter article. We saw this in the first game, I think. There's a Crime Blotter article about Edith Jacobson that also mentions a Helen Roottree and a Lucinda Jacobson. In 1971, when she was 18, Edith and her sister Lucinda were arrested for trespassing at the Miracle Congregation Church in Butler County. pretending to be church employees in an attempt to get into the room where the church houses their weekly tithings. Caught by Helen Roottree. Lucinda Jacobson. Lucinda Jacobson, who was related to Helen Roottree, who is somehow also related to Mark Clementine. That's pretty suspicious, dude. Pretty weird. A small world, but it's not that small, you know what I'm saying? Was connected to Helen Roottree. Helen Roottree was married to Miracle Roottree, right? Yeah. Lucinda Jacobson. So Lucinda Jacobson is the sister of Edith Jacobson, who was married to Miracle Jr. Roottree. Roottree Jr. Somehow Lucinda got involved with Mark Clementine. So they, like, knew about each other. Whoa. Hold on. Hold the phone. This guy's one son married to one sister, and his other son was doing weird stuff with another sister. Little odd, my friend. A little strange. A little weird that you're that connected to each other. Okay, I think this is a dead end for now. We went real deep with the Mark Clementine rabbit hole. Daughter was graduating what night? Daughter was graduating... Billy Sims from Portland. Moved to San Diego. So she presumably graduated from San Diego. Billy Sims, huh? So this seems to all be like a San Diego. San Diego type thing. Yeah, in San Diego for violating an attempt to visit his daughter's graduation. So the daughter graduated in San Diego. Billy Sims is from San Diego. That means Lucinda Jacobson is in San Diego. What does that mean for me? Nothing? Why do I care? I don't know. I have no idea. Okay. I'm out of stuff to spider search, which seems wrong. Okay. What are we doing? What are we doing? I have no idea how to get more info about. There's got to be like a San Diego Times periodical or something, right? Probably. Let's do like San Diego local news. Probably with a space though. I'm gonna lose it. San Diego, Billy Sims, San Diego, San Diego. San Diego is not San Diego, it's San Diego. San Diego, Clementine. No. San Diego fight. San Diego graduation. San Diego crocodile. There's got to be a San Diego periodical. Otherwise, how else am I getting information about these people? Colleen Webb. San Diego. Eileen Webb. Okay, I'm done with that. I'm lost. I don't know what I'm doing. Elizabeth Knox. Elizabeth Knox, you say? Knox is not spelled like that. It's spelled with an X. It's a good point. Me? I feel like I've looked up Elizabeth Knox. What am I missing here? What am I missing here? Hmm. You know what we never ended up doing? I don't think. We never looked up this book, did we? Family Man? Bess Williams. Blatant corporate propaganda. Did we look it up? I guess we did. Did we look up Bess Williams? Author born in the late 1800s, lived outside of Miami, died tragically young in a major hurricane that struck the area in 1926. Huh, okay. Bess has a minor history with the Roottrees. Her only notable book, Family Man, is widely considered blatant propaganda about Elias Roottree. It had been all but forgotten until recently when it was re-released during the height of Roottree mania. Hurricane statistic that also mentions Williams. The Bocadoro Library, not far from where she lived, was partially destroyed in the hurricane. When they rebuilt, they named the non-science fiction section after her. Ran again in 1950. Closed in 1963. Nineteen 1950. Something else recently we read about happened in 1950. Okay. The Bocadoro Library no longer exists. You find multiple libraries in the area. According to the website for the library system in Miami, the building where it once sat is now the Miami Print Museum. Okay. Searching for the Miami Print Museum. Okay, I should have read it a little bit further. You come across their website. It states their hours and list of exhibits. The building is very small. Admission is free, and they only have one room for a few different displays. One of the exhibits is their courtyard, which includes a fountain as well as a statue of an unknown author. A picture has been added to your evidence. Another is a printing press that was used by the Miami Sunday. Okay, hold on. We're learning. The last is an original print of Cuba by Cuban's art book. Unknown author, though. Okay. Okay. We do be cruising. Cuba by Cubans. Okay, let's go in reverse order, shall we? Cuba by Cubans is a book of paintings of Cuba released in 1963. It's credited to Marcia Barban. At first glance, it doesn't seem related to your search in any way. Well, I don't trust you, so I'm going to copy this. Cuba by Cubans. Book of Paintings of Cuba, 1963, Marcia Barban. At second glance, it still doesn't seem to be related to your search in any way. I don't trust you, game. I do not trust you. You can't fool me. Deeper investigation. Okay. Marcia Barban wrote book Cuba by Cubans. Game trying to trick me. I'm on to you. Did we get the alternate photos of the peeps? Yeah, we did. Get an alternate photo of Zachariah Morden. We did not. That's something. Steve Garland. Stevie boy. We know about Steve. Stevington. Stephen Garland. Yeah. Clancy Roottree. Yeah, okay. Okay, I'm going to ignore this for now. What was I doing? Cuba by Cubans. I got new evidence. It's a statue in front of the Miami Print Museum, formerly the Bocadoro Library north of Miami. It sits in the courtyard, and according to the site, is said to be of an unknown author. I can't believe that worked. This is Marcia Bardan, right? What was I doing? Marcia Barban. What does any of this mean to me? I don't have any idea. Marcia Barban. Marcia Barban? How do we not have, like, the Miami Herald in here, man? Marcia Barban. Barban. Okay. Marcia, I'm going to figure you out. You can't hide from me. We'll get to the bottom of this. Marcia Barban, Cuba by Cubans. Do you think she's actually Cuban? Like the name of her book implies? Seem related. I think you're a damn dirty liar. I think I can't trust you. I'm going to delete this from now, but I'm not happy about it. No record you could find online or in your periodical search emerged with another periodical and became the Miami Mercury Sunday, which folded after only a year. That's very specific. I bet that means something. Just in case, though, let's continue looking here. There's like 1,000 freaking periodicals, man. You're killing me with all the periodicals. How dare the 90s not have better quality of life for letting me search things? All right, you're donezo. Get out. Don't know why any of you would be talking about this weird newspaper, but I'm gonna search anyways, just in case. Miami Mercury Sunday. What do you suppose the relevance of Mercury in that is? You think that's like somebody's name that I care about? Miami Mercury Sunday was a newspaper that lasted only a year, from 1949 to 1950. You find a small website about a quirky printing history facts that mentioned the Miami Mercury Sunday was the outcome of merging two smaller failing newspapers. This resulted in one larger failing newspaper, which was only notable to the author because by combining the names in the way they did, it was tied for the longest title for the American newspaper at the time, the newspaper in Jefferson, Texas. This is for sure freaking relevant. This is for sure freaking relevant. For sure. For sure it is. I know it. You can't fool me. Don't know how it's relevant, but I know that it is. I feel it in my bones. Lasted 1949, 1950. A lot of stuff happening in 1950, huh? Jefferson, Texas is a real place with a real newspaper called the Jefferson Jimplecute. As far as you can tell, nobody you've been investigating lives in Texas. Well, I don't trust you, game. You know, game, we're off on the wrong foot. I can't trust you. You're trying to fool me all the time. I don't think that's a good place to be for a relationship, you know? Trust is the basis of any relationship, good or otherwise. And if I can't trust you, we're going to be having a bad time. You know what I'm saying? Jefferson Jimplecute. You're really trying to throw me off the trail. And it's crazy. And I don't appreciate it, to be honest. Miami Print Museum. Nothing. Cuba by Cubans. I'm for sure missing something here. You don't just freaking tell me about this if it's not relevant. There's no way. Oh my goodness. All right, we've possibly hit another dead end, and that's pretty rough. Take a look at our evidence, shall we? What are you trying to tell me about this book, man? You're back? Any progress on Anonymous? No. We abandoned that quite a while ago. We have been going on crazy tangents, and it's wild and it's nutty, and I don't know what I'm doing, if I'm being honest. Elizabeth Knox is who we're looking for. There's gotta be info about Elizabeth Knox somewhere. I don't know what this is trying to tell me. We went down the Bess Williams rabbit hole, though, and we found out about an author. We got a picture of the author, but we don't know much. I searched for everything. We got freaking... The author's name is Marsha Barbin. Wrote a book. The game told me twice that the book doesn't matter, and there's no freaking way that that's true, because we kept getting more information, and there's no way. You cannot fool me, game. I think this is Marsha Barbin. Cuba for Cubans.
Oh my god, I'm gonna freaking lose
Yeah.
my mind.
I probably already have. Elizabeth Knox. We know Elizabeth Knox was at the company for 50 years. 1950 is a year that keeps popping up, like, repeatedly. Elizabeth Knox. Where are you, Elizabeth Knox? I know you're in here. Elizabeth Knox. Elizabeth Cravensworth. Elizabeth Farrow. A lot of Elizabeths. Beth Knox. Elizabeth Knox. That's you. I'm on to you. You were a secretary. Is the entire freaking Roottrees family just banging their secretaries? It's crazy. Elizabeth Knox. Okay. So you were still a secretary in 1975, which is quite wild. Because this happened in 1921, dude. How long was Elias going around cheating on his damn wife? That's crazy, man. Elizabeth Knox. Elizabeth Knox. Beth Knox. No longer employed. Got a $50K freaking bribe, probably. 50-year work anniversary bonus. Beth Knox, old as shit. Beth Knox. Knox. Beth Knox. Did we look up Beth Knox? We looked up Beth Knox. I keep saying Beth Knox, and it's sounding weird the more you say it. Beth Knox. Elizabeth Knox. It's not helping me figure anything out, but, like, Beth Knox is somebody, for sure. I'm gonna lose my freaking mind, dude. You're not surprised by the rampant security banging in the 50s? Yeah, I think it was the job description back then. I mean, it kept happening through the 80s, apparently. Beth Knox. Christine Farrow 100% got married, became Christine Garland. For sure. I don't think I trust my game intuition here. I think I trust my intuition more than I trust my game intuition, because I don't think this number is right, man. Christine Garland left here. Sam Williams, Susan Ford. Susan Ford was important, but now it's probably not important anymore. This is definitely a bribe, almost assuredly to Susan Garland. What did we learn about Susan Garland? We learned a lot about Susan Garland. Sorry, Susan Ford. I meant Stephen Garland, who we know was deaf and, like, blasted shit. No, that wasn't Susan Garland. Who was that? That was Thomas Hughes? That was Thomas Hughes. Susan Ford. Why don't we know more about you, Susan Ford? Susan Ford, where were you from, Susan? I wish you could, like, collect notes and make better notes, because I would have a page for literally every person. Because, like, Susan Ford, I know we've read a lot about Susan Ford, but I don't remember what. I know that she was a teacher for a while, and then became a principal. Susan Hughes. Susan, stop hiding from me, frickin' Susan, please. Am I thinking of the right person? It was because of the donation, the school for the deaf. I remember that. $1 million to Coral. Coral. This is what I was talking about. Butler County. Yeah, Miss Ford. We know about Miss Ford. So it was Miss Ford. The Hudson Wing. Yeah. $250,000 for sure. Is this relevant to me in any way? Not really. I think we already did everything, but how come we don't have another picture of Susan Ford? We're for sure missing something here. Susan Ford. Oops. Susan Ford. Butler County Times. Grandendorf. Randorf School for Deaf. 1990. Local students provide key evidence in scientific study. Ford sisters. Butler County. Identical twins. Susie Ford. Principal. Life after high school. Susie Ford. Why can't I find you, man? I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing. Oh my God. How close are we to revealing more information? We got baby. Baby's donezo. Pretty positive. Is that all I have? Oh my God. The only thing I know anything about is the baby. Oh my God. I reached 1,000 dead ends. Holy shit, dude. Okay, hold on. We're terrible. Oh my goodness. You've had to make physical notes for a game before? Octopath Traveler? This game would destroy a whole notebook, though? Agreed. Okay, the newest Joneses. That's donezo. We for sure got Carol, what's-her-face. Notable events start here. What are you trying to tell me in here? 5 Ps, Roottree Mania, Anonymom. Are you trying to tell me about Anonymom? The Roottree Rift? I don't know what you're trying to tell me. I don't know. Not helpful. It's not helpful at all. Family Man? What are you trying to tell me in here, dude? Maybe it's this about Business Watch, Elias Roottree. Maybe it got updated. But there's no alternate photo, so like, what are you trying to tell me? Didn't get updated. You're a damn liar. Game, what do you want from me, game? Guy Hudson. I don't want to do stuff with Guy Hudson. It's confusing. There's a lot. I want to go back to freaking stupid ass Elias. Alliance once had a secretary named Elizabeth. We know that. Her name is Beth Knox. But she never met her. Who's Beth? Son Ernie. Sam also says her son Ernie once asked, who's Beth? Okay. Beth is Beth Knox. I can't find anything about Beth Knox. I tried to look up frickin' Brazil and it didn't work. We know he went to Brazil and bribed people. Maybe we just do Brazil Elias. It was Elias that I was just talking about, right? No, it was Guy. Guy Hudson. Guy Hudson. Okay. What if it's as simple as Brazil Roottree? Oh my god! Roottree Brazil, sometimes erroneously referred to as Roottree Brazil, is one of the companies created to manufacture and distribute Roottree candy. It was developed as part of the Roottree Everywhere initiative. Okay, that's something. Hold on. Hold the frickin' phone. Near the beginning of 1979. Did I know that? Did I know about this initiative? Eureka? Let's hope so. Let's hope it's not a frickin' thing telling me again, yeah, you don't know what the shit you're talking about. 1979? 1980. No. This is this year. 1979. Okay, hold on. Hold the frickin' phone. It's a gold mine. We know that he got caught bribing people in Brazil. There's probably stuff in Australia, China, and France as well. Let's continue reading. Unlike some of the other Roottree Everywhere results, Roottree Brazil seems to be a success. You do some rough translating and find a significant amount of information about it. Brazil was the only region in which caviar-flavored 5 pieces were a hit. Gross. Primary reason that the factory still exists to this day is solely to create that flavor, which comes in its own standalone 5 pieces bag with Portuguese writing. Okay. Interesting. Not really anything I could search there, though. A small town named Avalagos. The municipality of São Bernardo do Campo. I'm probably butchering all of these words. Came to the location chosen by the Roottree Candy Company after a newly elected politician named Edson Soares? I don't know. Caviar fish, thumbs down. I agree. The factory was controversial as locals did not want it there. The Roottrees visited Brazil around Christmas and managed to break ground on the project. Since then, however, it's been operating relatively smoothly except for 2 incidents. The first was in Incendio de Bordeaux, an incident of Bordeaux, the board incident in 1982, and the second was an unsuccessful strike in 1995 that involved all the factory workers being replaced. Boo! Now I hate the Rootrees even more. The factory was originally built and run according to paperwork at the time by a small company called Nova. Dude, we're getting a gold mine over here, which literally translates to New Brazil Candy Corporation. Company no longer exists. Not much information has ever existed about it, and the Rootrees now run Roottree Brazil entirely. Very interesting. All of this is very interesting. I'm going to start with Roottree Everywhere, because I have a feeling there's other stuff for each of the countries. An expansion in the late 1970s, it coincided with some other large changes that the company had mixed success. As far as you can tell, the different companies related to it were all formed in very different and sometimes haphazard ways. Minimal organized information about the history, but you can glean the following. Distributed globally to certain markets. Canada, Mexico, select countries in Europe. Okay. While Roottree's expansion to other major markets were assessed to be ready for Roottree. These are the 4 that he did bribes in. Each of the countries has an entirely new company formed, mostly by making deals with local distributors and manufacturers. Okay. You think Roottree Mexico and Roottree Canada are going to come up with anything? Didn't I try this earlier in the stream for something totally unrelated? I think it was for Clementine. Roottree United Kingdom? Nothing. Poutine candy? Ugh. Alright, that's fine. Roottree Aus. Presumably Roottree Australia. One of the companies created to manufacture and distribute Roottree Canada. Candy. Blah, blah, blah. Charles Martin, who owned a company that manufactured licorice in Australia, was tapped to run the Roottree factory after he impressed the American leadership of the Roottree Candy Company at the time. It did have some success, but only in certain regions. The manufacturing leg of the company shuttered in 1992 after the death of Martin. The Roottree Aus now serves as an importer and distributor. All right, Charles Martin is important, I think. Blah, blah, blah. China began to go through a period of economic reform in the late 70s. This led to new opportunities, blah, blah, blah. Who cares? Lang Hongbo, I'm sorry, I probably pronounced that wrong, who said to personally win over the Roottree family and was owner of multiple textile factories, did not wish to import the ingredients and build a special factory to manufacture candy in China. So instead, they made a deal to import bulk unpackaged Roottree candy and label it not only for China, but additional markets. Hongbo, who was already in his mid-50s when the deal happened, only had daughters. You are 100% part of the family tree. And his brother Lang Hongyu took control upon his death in 1986. After Hongyu died in 1992, it passed to the oldest child from the next generation, Lang Xinyu, whose name I almost assuredly mispronounced. Sorry about that. Hongbo only had daughters. Okay. We're 100% part of the tree. All right, we are going to take a quick 3-minute ad break. Sorry about that. Don't worry, you're not going to miss anything. We're going to sit on the screen and listen to 3 minutes of music. So feel free to grab a snack, get a drink, use the restroom, stretch your legs, do whatever it is you got to do, but don't go too far because we'll be back in just 3 minutes. Be right back. And we're back. Welcome back, everybody. It looks like for some reason Twitch crashed while I was using the restroom. How dare you, Twitch? Why would you do this to me? I hope it's back. Muffin, you damn dirty cheater. Never mind, we're good. Okay. I don't know what happened, but that's pretty messed up. And I'm upset about it. Sorry about that, guys. Sorry, Kraken. I'm sure of your shamelessness. I am observing it. That's true. Dude, what is it about the Roottrees are dead that causes the Twitch stream to crash repeatedly over and over and over? And also, what is this going to do to the ads now that I think about it? Oh, is it going to freaking yell at me to have an ad in half an hour? Dude, we're cooked. I hate when the Twitch side crashes. All right. It's fine. We're just going to ignore that for now. What was I doing? True. China Roottree, we've already done that. Shit, you know what I didn't do, though? I didn't look up Roottree Os in the periodicals. I hate going through the periodicals. I wish I could just use the internet. Tend to be difficult to find anything useful due to the massive amounts of advertising and business deals. You'll find much you can find online. Individual people involved. Okay, so I think the game is throwing me a bone and telling me not to waste my time. I'm gonna do that with Copium because I don't feel like it. I don't feel like doing that. Okay. Roottree France, I think is the last one. Roottree France was a non-starter. Negotiations broken down late in the process. Blah, blah, blah. Tristan Robert. Dude, were the Roottrees just like banging everybody across the planet, you think? Is that what's happening here? Feels like it might be happening. Alvalagos. Real place in Brazil. Game designer by the name of Jeremy Johnston looked up cities in Brazil that had a lot of manufacturing so he could place a fictional factory there. Did not want to offend any Brazilians with the tale he was writing that involved corruption and politics. A small name he made up, Alvalagos, where the factory was located, was invented by mixing two other regions, Interlagos and Alvarenga. Okay, that's neat. I feel like that's not relevant. Sounds like Nepo baby behavior. That's true. It does sound like that. Sao Bernardo do Campo. Same information. Seems like a dead end. Edson Soares. Edson is a name we've seen before. Although I think it was a last name. You find a dissertation published by a college student as part of their PhD in history. Focus on the rise of democracy in Brazil. Seems up until 1988, Brazil was run by the military, and the politics during the time was often a hotbed for corruption and nepotism. Isn't that the case right now with Bolsonaro? Right? Isn't he the Brazilian guy? Paper tells a few of politicians at the time, including Edson Suarez, Alvalagos, blah blah blah. Before politics, he was a manager at an manufacturing plant for a major American car company. Military government. He was the mayor. I mean, this guy's definitely on the list, right? First, he became quite rich. Second, many locals were forcibly relocated. Not popular. Sonia. I mean, it's talking about his wife as well. This guy's 100% on this damn list. Sonia Soares, whose name I'm probably mispronouncing. Television station called Telerede used this connection to ensure supporters would appear on local television spouting his beliefs and emphasizing political victories. Okay. Glad to stay alive. Okay. Interesting. Very interesting. Edson Soares. Said he used to work in an American car company. That's probably relevant. I think everything in this game is probably relevant, even though it keeps telling me that it's not. I don't believe it, to be honest. What? This tree seems too small, dude. There's no way it's only 20 people. There's a spider running around and both cats aren't protecting you. Why do you have cats? Because they're cute. I feel like the second I get rid of these freaking notes is when the game is like, oh, by the way, the tree is like actually 1,000 times bigger and you need all these notes, and it's going to piss me off. I know it's going to piss me off. You saw a big old mama spider when you went to walk the dogs yesterday? Is that the photo you took, by the way? That was a huge spider. Yeah, but them protecting you is basically them paying rent? Oh boy, my cats don't do shit to earn rent, that's for sure. Maple Fire. In 1982, the factory was deliberately attacked in a clear case of arson. Neat. The fire was brought under control after destroying about 2/3 of the production floor, and locals claimed that the air smelled like a mix of burning plastic and maple syrup. Gross. Factory was rebuilt and continues production to this day. Time it was unknown why this happened, but last year a news special did list this incident, blah, blah, blah. Corruption. So the mayor, Edson... I need more space for notes, god damn it. I don't have enough room. Freaking, I'm gonna lose my mind. I'm gonna lose it.
No room. No room. No room.
That's true. That's basically required. Wife named Sonia Sores. Okay. 5Ps, I think I'm done with you 5Ps, right? Probably. I just know that I'm going to delete all these freaking pages and then the game's going to be like, nah, stupid, you needed all this shit. I don't think I care. Miracle is someone we need still. You have 2 Gwyneth notes. Can't you put them together? I think they're 2 different Gwyneths, if I'm not mistaken. We definitely need Guy Hudson. We definitely need Elias Roottree. Lauren Roottree. I don't care about you, Lauren. You're dead. Chris Rafferty LaRue. I don't think I care about you either. Unless I do. Do I care about Chris Lafferty LaRue? Maybe. I'm just going to delete everything and be upset with myself later, I think. Susan Ford, I need you still because there's an alternate frickin' tab. Mark Clementine, Billy Sims is badass. Wife actually named Carlita. I don't know how I forgot that. Carlita.
You sure?
Yeah, pretty sure. Anonymom, you're for sure. Dude, the game is trying so hard to make me think that some people don't matter, but it's so wrong, dude. It's so wrong. It's lying to me, and I know it. I feel it deeply in my bones. Was a mayor. Corrupt mayor, specifically. From Brazil. Which I'm going to spell the American way, because I'm a dumb American. Let's go with Maple Fire. With the periodicals. I don't want to, though. I don't feel like it. So I'm not gonna. What about Sonia Sores? Did I already look you up? Spider search does return a page that lists a news anchor in Brazil named Flavio Soares. Dude, I think I'm like ahead of the game. I think this freaking family tree is gonna like double in size, and I'm finding information about the new family. I think that's true. Because we have like a Brazilian family, we've got a Chinese family, we got families all over the damn place, man. Too clever? I think maybe that's a little too far, but I think I did stumble into an entire section of the tree that's not yet revealed. In fact, I might be too dumb because I haven't solved what they put in front of me. Flaviosaurus has a son named Flavio Soares. Young Brazilian newscaster with a bit of cult following. The discourse surrounding him is, to put it in polite terms, lewd. Okay, so Flavio is like a sexy man. Fan fiction. Okay, we're writing fan fiction about Flavio. He's too hot. It seems that women and some men of a wide variety of ages and writing skill tend to find him worthy of inclusion in their stories. Hell yeah, Flavio. You skim some of the tales there and learn that a common thread is that he's currently dating a supermodel named Ashley York. Ashley. Okay. Ashley York. We got to search for Ashley York as well. Many stories either seem to ignore her existence or get her out of the picture rather quickly. Poor Ashley. There are also some more traditional fan sites, blah, blah, blah. He's 18. He's a Libra. Favorite food is grilled steak, and his mother's name is Sonia. Also, it seems that Flavio translates to golden hair. Okay. One website with a signed publicity photo of Flavio seems to confirm this. The photo has been added to your evidence. Okay, you're not sending me pictures of people if they're not in the family tree, dude. British supermodel. What is happening? We got people from all over the damn planet who does ads for perfume, clothing, and jewelry. She has been the subject of some controversy in just the past few months, having been protested by PETA for wearing fur on the cover of some magazines. Screw you, Ashley. Dating a young Brazilian news anchor named Flavio, which has brought them both somewhat into the limelight.
Skill issue.
Flavio, hey Demir, is dating Ashley York, who is British and a fur-wearing ass. Yeah, okay. Cool. Ashley York, are you perhaps in any periodicals? Probably, right? You're a model? I'm gonna lose my mind, Ashley. Get your freaking full name in here. Oh, I'm gonna lose it. Okay. Got the entire name. How's it going, Demir? How you doing today? I can only assume by your presence that your sleep schedule is effed up again. Sorry about that. Ashley York. Ashley, I'm mad at you. I know that you exist. Don't lie to me. Yeah. Teen Blast. A British model appeared on the cover of Teen Blast wearing a fur shawl 3 months ago. The appearance doesn't lead to any useful information. Blah, blah, blah. Dating Flavio Soares. I was in Rio for a carnival, and he was on one of the parade floats. Blah, blah, blah. Don't care. I feel pretty stupid. Blah, blah, blah. His mother's party. She runs a media empire there. Transmisapolaulo. Oh, my goodness. We got cool chat stuff? Yeah. We updated it so that you guys could actually read chat. How's that look, by the way? Is it too transparent, not transparent enough? How are we feeling about it? Okay, that's not the full word. Why do you keep doing this to me, game? Transmissão Paulo is a massive media group owned and run by a mysterious woman named Sylvia Alves. Sonia Alves. Where did I get Sylvia? I don't know. It seems Sonia Alves is a common name in Brazil, so she shortened her name to Nia. Oh my god. Nia Alves. You're confusing me. To stand out in the public eye, according to a history page that's focused on her company and vague on searchable details, Nia received a significant, looks cool, nice, glad to hear it, inheritance in 1980 and invested in many, okay, Nia's definitely a Roottree, many different manufacturing businesses in her hometown in Brazil. At the same time, she had just begun to learn the ins and outs of running a television network, blah, blah, blah. Spirit of reform. Launch your own media company. I don't care. Nia, you're losing me, Nia. Do something interesting. Unmarried. That's not accurate unless you got divorced. Blah, blah, blah. Stays out of the spotlight. Nia, you send a proxy. Okay, well, Nia, I know that you're married to frickin' Edson and Nia. Runs this place. I'm probably a Roottrie. Amir, I think we're like too far ahead in the game. I think I've messed things up somehow. Because the tree is like way too small for the amount of information we're finding out. How many results? No, it's not helpful to me. How many results based off one of them? Nia Alves. Reveal yourself to me, Nia, please. But not in like that way, in like a I need information on you kind of way. Nia Alves. Yeah. Nia seems to have children. So probably like 30s to 40s, right? But also her husband was old as hell. Is that the case? Edson? Nia Alves owns many forms of media in Brazil under the umbrella of Transmissa Paulo. Mentioned her by name a few times, blah, blah, blah. Article about the struggles of American media companies to do business with foreign counterparts due to difference in laws. That's a good point. Africa and Middle East. Okay. Lack of freedom of speech laws, blah, blah, blah. Nia's extremely private. Have a reporter fired from a rival network and blacklisted. That's probably relevant. Okay. Journalists claim that this was to shut down a story he was doing about her personal life, including that her marriage in 1973 was not of her own choice. That would make sense because her husband was a corrupt mayor. Essentially had her husband forced upon her as a child bride at age of 15. Gross. It also claims, and also I was right, he was way older. It also claims that past appearances with her husband have been her show. They don't live together. She resents her own parents for the arrangement, as you should. She may have made her money under the table through nefarious and possible illegal means during Brazil's dictatorship, as his research uncovered that she could not possibly earn enough to start a media company otherwise. Well, she's a Roottree. Went into hiding out of fear for his own safety. Okay. Makes a lot of sense to me. Beep, beep, boop, bop, beep. Wasn't there another thing? No, it was Cuba, not Brazil. You see the stream went off again? Yeah, I don't know what happened. It was while I was in the bathroom on an ad break. So now the ads are coming up in 12 minutes, and it's going to piss me off. Double ad break in 1 hour. You hate to see it. Let's see. Did we already see this? We already did. Yeah, we already saw this. Okay. Okay. I feel like I'm getting too deep and we're figuring out too much, but it's not related to anything we're currently doing. And it's kind of a problem. Sonia Soares is not anything. That's Nia Alves. We've got an entire Chinese branch of the family. We've got an Australian branch of the family. Who is in the family currently, man? I need to find out about the current family members. Flavio, listen, Flavio, you got hyped up. I'm not that impressed, to be honest. Flavio Soares is a Brazilian news anchor. This is a signed photo of him sent to you, a fan you found online. To Natasha, kisses from Brazil. Okay. Well, good for you, Flavio. Who? There's no freaking way. There's no freaking way. Because the guy that was going around to the other areas, there's no way. This family tree has to be bigger. It has to be. But we're so screwed because the only one I have any information on is this baby. We need 3 more people? It's insane. It's insanity. How do I get information about the first part of the tree? I went too far. I went too crazy with it. Oh my god. Let's at least finish the frickin' Brazilian stuff. Okay. The baby's too famous. Okay. Oh my god. Let me search multiple periodicals at the same time, dude. You're killing me. New Brazil Candy Corporation didn't even come up with anything? That's crazy. I wonder if the game, like, you know how the intuition hints exist? You think the game is confused right now because I definitely got ahead of where I'm supposed to be currently? Probably, right? Flavio, where did you go? Here. What is your thing? Flaviosaurus? Yeah, the game's confused. The game's way confused because there's definitely a hint here. Because I haven't put him on the damn tree, but it's like, nah, dude, ignore Flavios. Get back to the game. You think so, Era? Wonder if they got any new info on New Brazil Candy Corporation on Teen Blast. Yeah, you got to check. Dude, oh my god, this family trees. What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? What don't I understand about this? Elizabeth Knox, I know your name, dude. I just don't know how to find a photo of you. You're not an author, though. This is not you. This is not you. Don't lie to me, Elizabeth Knox. You're not a Cuban. Oh my goodness, game, what are you doing to me? Okay. Stop. No. We're not doing ducky stuff. Stop it. Charles Martin is Australian. None of this is helpful to me. Let's finish up the Brazilian thing, even though it's not helpful to me, and I hate it. Former television station, blah, blah, blah. Vacuum, blah, 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 blah. I don't care. Periodicals, get me in here. Telerede. Let me remove you from the list, please, if you wouldn't mind. Because I got too much shit going on, dude. Oh, my goodness. Okay. Good Telerede, nothing. Dead end. Good. We love dead ends at this point of the game because, Jesus Christ, we are not on the right track. All right, Beth Knox, dude. What are you trying to tell me about Beth Knox? What am I missing here? Pico T definitely has to do with Guy Hudson. I hate Guy Hudson. He's an ass. I don't care about him. I don't want to know about him. I want to know about damn frickin' Beth Knox. Beth, please. Oh, my goodness. Guy Hudson, I don't care. 20 years ago, I don't care. Oh, Guy, stop. Guy, cut it out. Elizabeth. Elias has a secretary named Elizabeth Knox. We know it. It's one of the hints. It's not helpful to me. Get out of here. Reminders. What are you trying to remind me of, game? I don't know. There's 2 hints in here. 21st century devs. Oh no, I made an irreversible bug. Let's make it a feature. 22nd century devs. Oh no, I made an irreversible bug. Nice. Yeah. Okay. Don't care about this. Elias and Gwyneth. Yeah. Notable Roottrees. I don't care. 2 diaries were helpful. Yeah. Whatever. Stephanie Jones, Brian Jones, Young Roottrees, November Roottree, Ron and Robbie. I don't care. I don't care about any of this. Family Man. Something is going on with Family Man. It's telling me to look at Lauren's other books, I think. And maybe also the sculptures. Get Good? I know, right? What was her dumb sculpture called? Atlantis' Burden? Atlantis' Burden. It was weird. Are we in the Wa-Bee-Ba-Bee? Maybe. We might be. Oh, why are you doing this to me, game? Why are you doing this to me? I don't remember how to get back to stupid idiot Caroline Morden. Caroline Morden. Caroline, I hate you. Caroline Morden. What was your stupid garbage? God, Caroline, I'm going to lose my shit on you right now, Caroline. I don't know how to get back to you, Caroline. Caroline, please tell me about your stupid sculptures. Can I I can't even talk. Can I get like old
God, I'm gonna
freaking evidence? Archive evidence. Okay. Here we are. Caroline Idiot Morden, you freaking jerk. Where's your stupid dummy statue? Atlantis's Burden. Art and the Beauty of Women, which was mostly nudes. I remember that. We're going to grab this. We're going to put it in the library. Do you have new information for me, Caroline Morden? No. I'm upset with you, Caroline. Why would you tell me this? Oh my God, game, you're killing me. I don't care about this. I don't lose my freaking mind over here. We're definitely in the mumbling stage. We're for sure full on in on the mumbling stage. Reminders. What are you trying to remind me of, dude? It's got to be these things down here. Lauren's books. Evidence intuition. I think the intuition's a damn dirty lie. I think Family Man is the book that we need to pay attention to. It's the only one that has anything to do with Elias Roottree. It's by Bess Williams. We looked for Bess Williams. We looked up in the library. We did this. Bess Williams. And it told me it was propaganda and wasn't helpful. Family Man. Reprinting. It's a reprinting of an old book. What is the old book named? Is it the same name? I don't know. Lauren Roottree. Lauren, tell me about things that are old, please. Lauren, where's your stupid idiot books? Daughter of Elias, don't care. Pop. 5 pieces. We for sure didn't see all the 5 pieces. You search the name of books and periodicals? Probably. I know for sure we missed. Oh, you know what we didn't try doing? This is volume 2, and I know we missed one of these ads. We didn't try looking up this book. Maybe this is relevant. And then change the number to volume 1. And I've already forgotten your name. Was it Charles Lee? Ancient Egyptians, print advertisements. Added to evidence? You lied to me. You didn't add it to my evidence. It's not here. No, wait, you did add it. Okay, so it's just not relevant to me. Okay, that's something I should have known, though. Apparently. Oh my God, what are you trying to teach me, game? I don't know what you're saying to me. Bess Williams? Who is Bess Williams? I've looked up Bess Williams. Bess, is this like a nickname or something? Bess Williams. Bess Williams. Bess Williams. I'm going to do this again, Bess. Reveal your secrets to me. Bess Williams. Old book about Elias Roottree. It's blatant corporate propaganda. Bess Williams. Bess Williams. What is the secret in here, Bess? Famous photo of Elias from Business Watch. It's not helpful to me. Elias Roottree. Is it just telling me to look up Elias Roottree in Business Watch? I think I've done that game. Elias Roottree. Not helpful to me. S. Williams. S. Williams, I'm going to lose my freaking mind on you if you don't freaking help me. Oh my God, what am I doing here? What am I trying to do? How do I not know about Elizabeth Knox? Elizabeth, why are you doing this? Elizabeth, I know that you are the one. How do I get a picture of you, Elizabeth? Elizabeth got an award. Are rewards searchable? Maybe this is a searchable thing? I hate you. I hate you. Okay. We have an ad coming up in 30 seconds because the stream got messed up. So we're going to take that real quick. I'm going to get some water because I'm very thirsty, but you guys can do whatever you need to do. Just make sure that whatever you do, you don't go too far because we'll be back in 3 minutes after a brief musical break. Be right back. And we're back. Welcome back, everybody. Hope you're having a fun stream. Okay, we are thinking about Bess Damn Williams. Bess Williams is the one. Bess Williams is the one. Bess Williams is the one that we looked for that got us that library whose name I don't remember. And then because of that library, we got the Cuban picture of Marsha Barban. This is not related. This is Brazilian stuff. Let's do this again. Hold on. Let's trace our steps. Stupid book. Blah blah blah. Bocadora Library is the library I was talking about. It's really got a whole lot harder. It's insane how hard it is. Bocadora Library now exists, blah, blah, blah. Miami Print Museum, we saw that. We searched for that. People by Cubans, unknown author, Miami Sunday. We looked for the Miami Sunday, and it told us that it was the Miami Mercury Sunday now, right? And we searched for this in one of the things, and it told us... I think we saw this somewhere, didn't we? News time? Ecoti? Somewhere it told us that it only lasted for like a year, right? Or no. We searched for this. Where the hell did we... Where did we get this info? What about the Miami Mercury? That's a good idea. It did say it merged. Ooh! Oh my god. Good job, Demir. The Miami Mercury is a now defunct newspaper that merged with the Miami Sunday. The resulting newspaper, the Miami Mercury Sunday, went out of business. We knew that. Seems at some point during the process it was at least partially archived and available via your periodical search. Hell yeah, Demir. Good shit. Okay. So we got a new periodical. Okay. Yeah. Miami Mercury. Okay. Marsha Barban? Okay, fair enough. Beth Knox? No. Elizabeth Knox? Fresh set of eyes really does things, yeah. Game could do us dirty like with November. That's true. I don't know what this is supposed to be doing for us. Okay, there we go. Miami Mercury had an article in the Bess Williams section in the Boca Dora Library. It was being built in 1928. It mentions that Bess's young son, now an orphan, was in attendance during dedication. Also had a letter mentioned from 1949. About a what? Oh, no. Did we just find even more of the family tree that doesn't exist? Uh-oh. Okay. It's fine. It's not fine. I hate it, but it's fine. Okay. Bess Williams, blah, blah, blah. Bess's young son. Bess has a son. Bess was an author. What in the actual Okay, so Demir, I don't know if you were here earlier when we said this. I have stumbled upon information. This family tree that we see here is too small. It's too small. We've definitely found a bunch of information on people outside of this small area. So I think that the next section that we get to, this is going to expand dramatically because we now know that they're banging people in frickin' Australia, in frickin' China, in frickin' Brazil. They got frickin' Roottrees all over the damn planet at this point. So this has to get bigger. It has to. My only wonder, though, is Bess Williams part of this? Is this Bess Williams? Or is it that this is still Beth Knox like I thought, and Bess Williams is like a frickin' another part? I have no idea. International Infidelity? Holy, yeah. Okay, so we got another frickin' goddamn... Bidding War, Wildcat Construction, new statue fountain, and a second room that would double its shelf count. We know about the statue. Worked on many buildings, blah, blah, blah. Okay, that's not helpful to me. Wildcat Construction. Mentioned once in the article you already seen. Also mentioned earlier in 1947, constructing a better world. Frank Wildcat Williams. Construction worker returned a hero, won the Navy Cross for his bravery and sacrifice, having carried a fellow soldier to safety under heavy Nazi fire. He and his wife Ophelia? What is happening? Ophelia Williams? Williams is a name we've seen before. In fact, Wild Bill Williams, wasn't that someone? Frank's company focused on creating opportunities for soldiers finding difficulty getting back to normal. Ophelia has handled outreach to the wives of local veterans who are often able to provide insight into their husband's needs and conditions. 13 years, blah, blah, blah. Community, blah, blah, blah. Sure. Sore spot for local politicians, blah, blah, blah. French select monopoly on American, yeah. Wildcat Construction, we're rooting for them. Okay. Well, sure. Frank Wildcat Williams. Okay, we got something. A few different military history websites. Navy Cross, World War II, struck in the arm with a bullet. Nazis, yeah. Dead man. Sweetwater, Florida. Okay. Grew up an orphan because his family died in a hurricane. He's definitely a Roottree. Barely remember his mother after he went to war. Construction company. Joker. He's going full Joker mode. I've had to change her last name. Ophelia and... They had the same last name. What is this? I'm just realizing now that Williams is the last name of Bess Williams. Okay. Dude, Bess Williams is a whole ass person. Oh my God. Ophelia Williams. Did you marry your sister or you just have the same last name? Also, her maiden name. Photos attached to Frank of these youth judging hammers in front of one of the construction sites, as he's often known to do. Survived by Ophelia, Barb Williams, Sharon Williams. I think at this point we maybe abandon the idea of Beth Knox for now. This man's juggling hammers. She wrote a propaganda piece. Bess Williams. Bess Williams wrote a propaganda piece because she was banging Elias. She was, in fact, an author. She did, in fact, have a son whose name was Frank Wildcat Williams, who had a wife named Ophelia Williams. And they had two daughters who... What's going on here? Adopted one of your daughters. Okay. Barb and Sharon Williams. Ophelia Williams. Ophelia. Wildcat. Okay. Barb Williams is a motivational speaker, and she has a website that explains the services she offers. Her company's address is listed as in Coconut Grove, Florida. The flyer has been added to your evidence. Shannon. Shamalanga ding dong. Sharon. It was Sharon Williams. That explains a lot. I can't remember or speak. Sharon Williams. Sharon, you're less famous than your sister. Sharon. Reveal yourself to me, Sharon. I know you exist, Sharon. Okay. All right, fair enough. Barb Williams. Barbie Williams. Barb Williams, the motivational speaker. Barbington Williamson. Probably should stop saying random words because I'm bored. Because I'm going to confuse myself. Barb, reveal yourself to me, Barb. Overcoming adversity with Barb Williams. Her story will surprise you, uplift you, then energize you, says Greta Jones of WQTV 12 Morning News. Lesson that anyone can take something away from, says Vic Elmsworth, Kikawa Falls Gazette. An intimate evening with a truly wonderful message, says Isabel Crosby, the superintendent of Benton County. Book Barb for corporate retreats, church events, or even school assemblies. She can customize her message for any audience. That's how skilled she is. 5 hints is crazy. A good point, Demir. Advertises a career as a motivational speaker online. Read different testimonials, blah, blah, blah. You got 5 hints? Oh my god. Can you stop with all these freaking names, dude? We got too many leads and not enough damn answers, that's for sure. Greta Jones. Greta, reveal yourself to me. Come on down, Greta. You've won a free search on Spidery-Doo WQ TV 12. You're listening to WQTV 12, your radio station in the morning. Greta Jones is, according to a flyer to possession, the morning news anchor. You can see other detectives saying the same thing. True. No online web presence whatsoever. Springfield, Effingham County. I'm going to lose my freaking mind on you. We're doing the Simpsons thing where I don't know freaking what even we're doing. I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna lose my mind on this Effingham County. I'm about to drop a lot of F-bombs on Effingham County. Oh my god. Springfield, Effingham County, Georgia. Come on down. Joriga. Oh my god. Please, game. Yeah, I know there's a Springfield County, you jackass. Oh my god. Is it effing ridiculous? It really is, Alzeroth. It really is. Welcome on in, by the way. How you doing? How you doing? What am I doing? Why am I doing this? I don't remember. Deep dive on a specific city and state to see Springfield, Georgia. You're having some dinner, so you're good. How am I? I have read a lot about Mexican food. We learned about a woman named Tostarito Jacobs or Johnson, or I don't remember her last name, but she changed her name to get free Mexican food for life. And I was thinking, that's a good idea. If you have the opportunity to get free Mexican food for life, and all you have to do is change your name to Tostarito, that's just economics, baby. That's free real estate. You totally do that? I agree, man. You free Mexican food forever. And it's not even like it's a local Mexican place. It's a chain. It's a chain of Mexican food places. You probably get some type of like card, right? That you can present to any freaking Fuegos Fiesta was the name of the restaurant. You present it anywhere. You get free Fuegos Fiesta. You definitely do that. Just call me Mr. Taco Bell? Exactly. We're slowly getting insane. Listen, we were always insane. We're just getting there a little bit faster than usual. I didn't sleep well for the past several nights, and I'm losing my freaking mind. Fuegos Fiesta. I want Mexican food was the point of what I was trying to say. I'm very hungry. When you refine your search to a television in and around Springfield, Georgia, you come across a website that lists different channels available there. 90s Taco Bell? Yeah. Didn't they just like... First of all, I love Taco Bell. I know I shouldn't, but like, if we're going with fast food, it's got to be Taco Bell, especially with their freezes, dude. Oh my god. But Mexican food in general is great, but like Taco Bell's low tier Mexican food. But if we're talking about fast food, Taco Bell's fast food, top tier fast food, gotta be. What was I saying? 90s Taco Bell. Didn't they like several months ago bring back the 90s menu of Taco Bell? I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure that happened. Also, they used to have like a very cool style that reminded me of Rocco's Modern Life in the 90s. What was I talking about? Reminds you of an interesting memory when one of the pizza companies gave free food for people getting tattoos of their company. The only pizza thing I remember was it Pizza Hut? Who's the one that had the guy that stole your food? That guy was scary. He like came in and he stole your freaking pizza. He had a stupid name. I don't remember his name. Or I want cheap slop to stuff my hungry face at 2 a.m. Taco Bell always beats out McDonald's. I agree. I think, didn't they for a while go even later than 2 a.m.? The Noid. Yes, the Noid. Yeah. The Noid was a jerk. Wasn't it like Avoid the Noid? They had something that rhymed. Beggars caught up to the tattoo free food. I mean, dude, anything you do free food for life, it's gonna be tempting. There's Noid video games? Yeah, I believe that. I think it was Avoid the Noid. That guy was weird. He kind of reminded me of the Big Bucks No Whammies guy, the Whammy Boy. Anyways, I'm like way off on a tangent here. What the hell was I doing? Springfield, Georgia. Female news anchors. Okay. He's ranking them by attractiveness. That's pretty sexist. Also weird. Channel 12, Greta Flores. Dude, we are so freaking far off track. Greta Flores. Oh my God, Greta, what are you doing, Greta? You're probably Greta Jones. I'm going to lose my freaking mind. I'm going to lose my mind on this family. The family tree is like 10 times larger than it looks on the screen because I keep getting lost in freaking... I'm too far ahead of the game. Show me the entire tree. I know it exists. Oh my God. Hot or Not from the 90s? Isn't that what Facebook originally was from the early 2000s? I'm pretty sure. Greta Flores. Okay, Greta Flores, whose name is hard to say, is actually Greta Jones. Greta Jones. Compared to the ordeal you've gone through, simply figure out her current name. It's way easier than you expect to find that she's a website of her accomplishments. She was an MC for an all-female speaking tour in 1977. It was called Storytellers of Sisterhood, The Mothers and Daughters of Earth. You do a search for it, and it seems some of the stories were compiled in the book. Oh my God, who the hell is Alia Hale? Alia Hale, who are you? I'm going to find your book, Alia. You can't stop me. I'm onto you. I don't know how you're related in any way. I'm losing my freaking mind. Oh my God, Alia Hale. Facebook was originally a social networking thing explicitly for university students and professors. You think the tech for it might have come from that, though? Yeah, I swear it had something to do with Hot or Not, the website. Nonfiction, blah, 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 direct transcripts. Isla Hale is the editor, not the sole author. One of the stories by Barb Williams. Barb Williams has been added to your evidence. Barb, I know about you, Barb. I want to know about your sister, Barb. Oh my goodness, we're all over the goddamn place. It's crazy.
Oh my God.
It's crazy how much information we have here. We're losing our minds slowly but surely. Barb Williams, The Beauty and the Brat. What was the difference between Sherry, the brat, and Sharon, the beauty? Is it nature, nurture, or better education? Different opportunities? The answer is nothing. There was no difference because my sister and my daughter are the same girl. Oh my goodness. Dude, I said this like at some point in the Roottrees series. I said that there was incestuous stuff going on here. And there definitely was. Crazy. I met a boy at a county fair. Unlike us, he lived in a nice part of town. He went to the good school to a teenage girl. It felt like a fairy tale, but there were boxes all over his house. He was moving in 3 days. Those 3 days were heaven to me. The final night, he surprised me. He told me he could actually see me again soon. He planned to return and visit his grandparents. This is why you don't go around the world banging everyone, dude, because then your descendants bang each other, and then you have a problem. Thought I was giving him a reason to keep his promise. I never saw him again. When I finally got desperate enough to ask around, a friend of a friend told me he hadn't even given me his real last name. Oh. What? Okay, hold on. You still remember when YouTube was the upstart trying to compete with E-Bombs? E-Bombs World, baby. Barb Williams had a transcript of stories told on stage, blah, blah, blah. My sister Sherry was a brat, always sulking. Okay, Sherry, we know, Sherry, that your name is actually Sharon. Always sulking, often disobedient, never on time. She borrowed things without asking and even ran away. They were both 16, so I don't know which one is older. She even ran away from home only to sneak back the next day like nothing had changed. My daughter Sharon, on the other hand, was a beautiful person. Wait, what? Sharon and Sherry. She had excellent marks in school, was intensely artistic and creativity, blah, blah, blah. Volunteered in animal rescue. This is probably all freaking relevant, but I'm losing my mind. Early day Newgrounds was wild. Yeah, Newgrounds was crazy. Newgrounds was good. A lot of stuff came out of Newgrounds. This is probably relevant. I'm not gonna take note of it though, because my ADHD brain is losing my mind. It's going crazy. I can't absorb this information. It's too much. He continues to tell the two girls, blah, blah, blah. What's the difference between blah, blah, blah? I don't care. Whatever. Sister and daughter are the same girl. Barb reveals that her daughter was the result of an unexpected pregnancy when she was 15. County fair. Blah, blah, blah. I already read this. Blah, blah, blah. Barb also talks about when she found out she was pregnant. I was convinced my life was over, but my parents, they took charge. I had to live at home, work a part-time job, but they removed the burden of motherhood. Blah, blah, blah. As far as my daughter was concerned, I was her older sister. Barb, blah, blah, blah. When I was blah, 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 blah. You're losing me. You're losing me, Barb. Barb, you're losing me. You just heard from your landlord they should finally be reinstalling the kitchen cabinets tomorrow? Hell yeah, dude. You concur Newgrounds was great? Yeah, I agree. Yo, what's good, chat? Mr. Q? Hey, Sven, how you doing? We're going insane. We're probably already insane. We're there, I think. We're losing our freaking minds. We've got information overload. My brain is fried. I'm going to drink some water now. Little water ASMR. I hate ASMR, by the way. I can't stand it. I know that people that like ASMR describe it as like tickling their brains. ASMR tickles my brain in an opposite way that I freaking hate, and I hate it, and it just makes me so uncomfortable. I hate it. It makes you uncomfortable too? Okay, I'm glad we're on the same page there. I keep seeing a YouTube ad for YouTube, and it's this lady that's doing ASMR, and she's like, you can hear me say words like tingle, spring. And I'm like, dude, please stop. Please stop. I can't stand it. I gotta skip this ad. What was I talking about? I don't remember. There's a few that can be white noise, but yeah, I don't like it. I think whispering just makes me uncomfortable. Keyboard ASMR drives you insane. Clickety clackities. I can at least understand liking the clicky clacks from a mechanical keyboard. Your wife like wood soup to sleep and you hate it. Is wood soup an ASMR channel? Barb. Okay, Barb, your sister was actually your daughter. It wasn't an incest thing. You just had a young teen pregnancy. Wait, that doesn't make sense. Hold on. You said you were the same age. No. It's just two different 16-year-old girls that actually aren't different. Sherry's hair. Ran away from home to work at an animal shelter. Blah, blah, blah. Sherry's hair. Beauty was always there too. Brat and Beauty exist in all of us. I hate this story. Barb, I hate your stupid bullshit. I hate it. I don't like self-help. I don't like it. It's annoying and it's frustrating to me. Oh, I don't care. Okay, we're learning stuff. We learned. Barb, you are Barb. Barbara Williams. Barbara Williams, whose daughter is Sherry. John Doe, we don't know your dad. Sharon Williams, who is a hairdresser. Sharon, hello. Hair. Are you a business owner or a hairdresser? I don't know. What's happening here? You guys are talking. Imagine a bowl of wooden marbles and then stirring it. That sounds horrible. I don't like the sound of that. You like some ASMR, like cats purring or some cool noises, but it's really hit or miss. Yeah, I guess when I think ASMR, I'm thinking of people whispering, and that's the kind I don't like. I absolutely love when my cats are like laying on my chest purring, though. Sounds like stuff is being knocked down around the house to you. You can't sleep, but she passes out fairly quickly, then you just turn it off. Fair enough. Someone needed to clip something. We're way past the waba biba phase. I don't know what's happening. Sherry Williams. You are a motivational speaker, Barb. Save me from this nightmare, Barb, please. What is a motivational speaker? Is that a job in here, you think? Politics? No. Public speaker, that's you. We need a break. There's no breaks in the Roottrees are dead, ever. Sharon Williams. Sharon. Unknown occupation, Frank Williams. Do I know about you, Frank? I do know about you, Frank. You were a woodman. You had a business. You were a business woodman. Is woodman an occupation? No, you were a construction man. You were construction. Were you an architect? No, you were construction. Oh my God. Okay, we have 1, 2. We got Bess Williams, who is an author, who had Frank Williams, who had Barbara Williams, who had Sharon Williams, who is a hairdresser. We don't have pictures of Sharon Williams. We know she goes by Sherry. We got Carol Jones, whose name I don't actually know if it's correct, but it's probably correct. It's maybe, possibly, probably, potentially correct. Bess Williams, I don't have a picture of you. I wish I did. Are you? Oh my God, we did it. Yes. Oh my goodness. Okay. I'm going to take some water to celebrate because my mouth is very dry. Holy shit, we did it. Thank you. Thank you. Oh my God. Okay. We did things. It took forever. That's what we wait for. It's a lot about. Woo! Hell yeah, dude. Okay, we got these freaking idiots locked down, and you love to see that. You really do. I got no freaking photos. You've not expanded the family tree, and that makes me so upset. So unreasonably upset. I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. I'm so upset right now. Where is the extra family tree?
No room.
Oh
no
my
room.
God, we got freaking. I'm doing the Charlie Day, who's actually Carly Kelly. I'm doing the Pepe Sylvia. I got boxes of Pepe. Sharon, Carol.
No room.
Oh my God, I'm gonna lose my mind. We got boxes of Pepe. We got freaking Roottrees from all over the damn planet, but you're not adding them to my family tree. I'm gonna lose my mind. Oh my God, Sharon, please. I'm begging you, Sharon, please help me, Sharon Williams. Oh my God, Sharon, please tell me you have an online presence. I'm gonna lose my fucking mind, Sharon. I'm gonna lose it on you, Sharon. Oh, Sherry, please. Oh my God. Okay, hold on. Let me think about this. Didn't she had a freaking business name? Hold the phone. Barb. Oh, I can't get back to my evidence. I'm gonna lose my mind. Oh, Sherry, Harry, Sherry. What was your name? What was the name of your business, Sherry? Oh my God, Sherry, I'm gonna lose it. Sherry's Harry. I don't know the name of your stupid business. I hate you, Sherry. Oh my God. What is happening? Sherry's hair. Why did I highlight that? I was trying to search for it. Billy Sims. You're not related to Billy Sims. Come on, neurons. You got this. Keep firing. We're begging you, neurons. We need you. Now is the time, neurons. It has to happen. Rub them together. Boiling hatred. Oh my God, we freaking did it. Sherry's hair in Orlando, the owner of the business, Sherry Yastrzavinsky. Oh my God, there's no freaking way I'm pronouncing this name correctly. Sherry, Harry, Sherry, you got business in Orlando. I don't remember if that's what it said. I'm going to say that it is because I'm losing my mind. Sharon Williams. Oh my God, Sherry. I'm going to lose my freaking mind, Sherry. Come on, brain, turn into a freaking car. Go faster. Dude, redshift it. We have to. We simply must redshift. Words. Sherry's hair, Orlando. My notes are going to get progressively more and more nonsensical. Hell yeah, dude. All right, she has a large van. Why is that relevant to me? I don't need that. She can bring the style of Britney, Christina, or even Rachel to your door. Who is Rachel? Britney Spears, Christina Aguilera. Who is Rachel? I don't know. The About Sherry section is very, very long. Game, please don't do this to me. And presented as one paragraph. Oh my God. Oh no.
That are unfolding currently.
It's a very long run-on sentence. No, I hate it. Oh, run-on sentences and no pictures. Sherry, why are you doing this to me? You get the sense that if she were to do your hair, she'd be doing a lot of talking. I believe that. To be fair to Sherry, you gotta be doing talking when you're doing hair, or else what are we gonna do? We're gonna freaking sit there awkwardly? There's no way. You gotta be talking, Sherry. Pete Pete. Her husband, Pete, was her late husband's college roommate. What are we doing here? We know a Pete. We've heard of Pete. There's a Pete. Pete, we know of Pete. Pete is someone that we've heard of. Rachel from Friends, that could be. Rachel from Friends was Jennifer Aniston, right? I don't watch Friends. I didn't like that show. They're on a break, so you don't need to worry about her. Sherry Harry had several husbands, turns out. 2 husbands. Pete and his old roommate. Okay. She had never spent any significant time, blah, blah, blah. Charity. Left the charity behind because it was growing beyond their ability. Brags about her kids, Tony, Mark, and Cricket. That's a crazy name, dude. Cricket? You're naming your son Rickety Cricket?
I hate it so much.
Rickety Cricket? That's a name for disaster. They won't realize what hit them. 3 days later, that one detective who went insane 5 times returned with vengeance, understood them so hard that information led to the discovery of teleportation. I mean, we're definitely ahead of the game. We have so much information, it's insane. We have information overload, and they're not telling us about the rest of the family. Tony is the oldest. Short end of the stick. He's a straight-A student, and he's old. Mark, multiple basketball accomplishments. Little League team is nationally recognized. Baseball. Why am I saying basketball? Little League. There was a National Little League freaking tournament on recently. Sure, Cricket has a bright future ahead of him. Maybe priesthood, a good life. Yeah, not if he meets anyone named D. Sweet D. Cricket York is near the end. How many freaking names do you have? I'm going to lose my mind over here. And we learn nothing. Moving on. There's an entire section dedicated to her. She's an actress. Cricket is a... You named a girl Cricket? That's even worse than Rickety Cricket, the boy priest. She's an actress on a local television show called Liberty Library. And the reason Sherry moved from Miami to Orlando, she does dues. She's a stylist for the show. Passage also mentions she is an agent. Changed her last name to York since it was easier to pronounce. Rest of the section describes how she got the part, but it seems unimportant. York is short for Yastrzemski. They gotta pay you real well. We'll sue them for moral damage. Okay. We've got so much information. It's crazy. So we're learning. Sharon Williams. Her first husband was named Pete something. No. Her second husband was named Pete. Her second husband, whose name is Pete frickin' Yastrzemski, who's got a daughter named Rickety Cricket York, because York is a name, but that's not her legal name because her name is Rickety Cricket. She's an actress. She's an actress on a local television show, Rickety Cricket. Actress, who is an actor. We respect women. Pete something or other, got it? We have no idea who William Sharon's first name is. Siblings go from left to right. Is this actually the son? No, because it's got a second photo. This has got to be Rickety Cricket. This is frickin'... I'll get there. It's not Mark. Everyone hates the firstborn for some reason. This is Mark. Mark something. We don't know. It's not Williams. Mark something is something. Who is a Little League baseball player. We know that to be true. Wait, hold on. If he's a Little League baseball player, hold the frickin' phone. Hold on. How old are these people? What? You're confusing me. You're confusing me. You're saying your oldest is Tony. But that's not accurate because your oldest seems to be Cricket because Cricket is old enough to be an actor. Unless she's a child actor, which, I mean, RIP to Cricket York if that's the case. Welcome to the job interview. What's your strength? Roll a d20. If you roll between 1 and 19, you're a lazy patat. But if you hit nat 20, I go wabba-bee-ba. Wabby-ba-bee-ba mode. And you better have enough work then. All right, we're going to look up this shit before I lose my freaking mind. Library Library is a children's show filmed at a studio in Orlando, Florida. Has been on the air since 1991. In the show, multiple adults and children interact with different animal puppets in a small town called Library, so it's Sesame Street. Unlike some other popular shows involving non-human performers, this one isn't funded by the public, okay? So it's not Sesame Street. Instead, it's paid for by donations from businesses related to education. Includes textbooks. I'm gonna fucking lose my mind. I'm gonna lose my mind. Why are you doing this to me, game? I got too much information. I got information overload. Oh my god. From what you can find, it's syndicated in a few markets across the southern United States and in New Hampshire for some reason. Like most other children's entertainment, many of those who grew up with it tend to have fond memories. Works in your favor because the show has been documented by a few fan sites, even Library Web Ring. Only 3 entries. You click through the sites in the ring, find that Cricket York joined the cast in 1997 at the age of 5. She's young as shit. Okay. Current cast, a picture of Cricket. Oh my god, finally. Finally, Cricket York, we're on to you. Yes, Liberty Freedom. We misread Library. Recently binged Attack on Titan. You gotta say it was good? Yeah. Attack on Titan was pretty sick. I hated the ending, though. It was realistic, but, like, also I hated it. I was reading the manga for a while, way before I watched the anime, and I got tired of it, like, right near the end. Because I didn't like the direction the story was going in. I appreciated it more in anime form as I was older by then, but, like, I don't know. I don't want to spoil anything, so. But yeah, Attack on Titan's sick. We're gonna zoom in so we don't blast ourselves with a flash. Promotional shot of Cricket York and the puppet Poof Tail from 1997. But she was on a show called Library Library. According to the site you found it on, the theme of this episode tackled by some people need glasses. Attack on Titan's pretty good. I agree. You didn't quite reach the end yet, so you don't know. Gotcha. Okay. I would say like, I would like to say words. I think I liked like 90% of the show and the story in general. I think it fumbled it at the very, very end, in my opinion. But up until that point was like an insane, crazy ride that I very much enjoyed. You are Cricket York. Okay. You're the oldest, but that doesn't mean you're not a child. So I'm going to default toss you in here for now. Notepad. You got like a million freaking things in here. Cricket York, not local, so probably not worth searching. Intro to the last season is such a banger, it's actually insane. I don't remember which songs were for which seasons, but they did have quite a few bangers for intros. Top tier from a hey, all these answered were actually right in front of you the whole time aspect. Don't think you've seen or heard of anything better. I think I probably agree with that. My top 3 anime, I know no one asked, but my top 3 anime are definitely Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood, Death Note, and Code Geass. I feel like it's too hard to do top things. I think Attack on Titan is probably, it's got to be top 10, maybe top 5. Secondhand Spokes back with a vengeance. That sucks, man. How are there not rules about, like, dickheads ruining your freaking shit, you know? Tony. Tony is your name. Anthony. At least you don't have a headache like you did yesterday. That's good news. Solid list. You do have Alphonse's blood seal as a tattoo. Hell yeah, dude. Now, what do you think of Full Metal Alchemist versus Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood? Because I saw Full Metal Alchemist and I thought it was rad, and I kind of hated the second half. And I realized later that it was based on a manga, and it just got ahead, and I was like, okay, kind of doo-doo butt cheeks after it got ahead. And then I read Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood and then watched the anime, and I was like, wow, this is like way better, like significantly better. And now I kind of hate the first series because I just think it's bad. Like, I don't like the second half. You never watched the OG? You read and watched Brotherhood. Gotcha. Okay. Some people like the original better, and I'm like, how? Smoking is a weird topic. Yeah, I don't get it personally. I've tried smoking in my life, and I hated it like every time. And that even extends to things like smoking weed. I just don't like smoking. It feels bad. I don't know how to do it correctly. I don't get it. Also, it smells horrible. I dated a very attractive girl for a while that smoked, and like just her clothes smelled like cigarettes, and I was like, don't like it. I don't like it. Seems bad. You have one friend argued a bit, but you think it's just because it's all he knew for a while. Yeah. I feel like if you started with Full Metal Alchemist, that's probably the one you're gonna like. That wasn't the case for me because I think it got ridiculous, but I definitely think Brother is the superior series of the two. I don't know if that's a crazy take. I'm not sure. What am I doing? Pete and his old roommate. So I think what we do is we look up Peter Yastrzemski. Peter. Not relevant. Not good. How am I going to find Pete's old roommate? Peter. We also haven't found a photo of Sharon Williams, which is crazy. Is it perhaps in Business Watch? Sherry's Harry? What was the name of your business, Sherry Hair? Good for you, because ADHD folk can be really wired for addictions. If it's crazy, then they'll institutionalize you right behind you. Yeah. I just don't know how you could like the original better. You could like... So I knew nothing about the it getting ahead of the manga, but like you could tell that the quality dropped, in my opinion, substantially at a certain point in the story, and then it just kind of went nuts. What am I doing? Sherry, I'm so upset with you right now. Sharon Williams, Sherry Yastrzemski. Sherry. I don't know what I'm doing. I'll lose my fucking mind here. Oh, Sherry. Help me. Is there like an Orlando newspaper that I'm supposed to know about? Wait, do we have a Miami? Oh my God, we got a Miami Mercury. Sherry Yastrzemski. Nope. But she lives in Orlando. Is there an Orlando newspaper that I'm supposed to know about? Sherry's Harry. Sherry Hair. Sherry's Hair. Sherry? I'm gonna lose my mind. You honestly hate Code Geass? You don't know whether it's the art style or something else, but you just can't watch past the first few episodes. I'm not a huge fan of the art style either, but the story it tells is very good, in my opinion. Also, there's that really funny meme about the soup store. I love that. I don't know if you guys have heard that. Hold on, let me look it up because it makes me laugh. It makes me laugh whenever I think about it. Code Geass Soup Store. I'm gonna pause this.
Hello? Hey.
Because it's gonna blast your ass. Okay. It's Code Geass. I'm at soup. Yeah, it's really good. It's really good. Why would you search for clothes at the soup store? You think you enjoyed Code Geass? For the life of you, you're blanking on the ending, though. No need to spoil for anyone. The ending's good, in my opinion. What am I doing? I'm losing my freaking mind, dude. Sherry's Harry, Cher. There's got to be an Orlando periodical, right? There's got to be. You remember the Undertale edition of that meme? You saw it? Hell yeah, dude. Orlando. Sherry Yastrzemski. We're missing something, dude. Liberty. Orlando. There's the station. There's a station that I forgot about. That's somewhere. There's this stuff. Okay, we did it. The tutoring service, they have a deal with Liberty Library and feature some of the actors from the show and pictures on their website. According to the site, they provide tutoring. Included is Cricket York, who was seen in the photo labeled Cricket, and her brothers. Oh my God, we did it. We're on to you. You don't find much else about EDU C82U, except that there seems to be a small subsection of Liberty Library fans who were deeply unsettled by the company's logo, which would appear after the credits in each episode. Terrified of the little girl in the EDU logo. Looked like some kind of demon doll and had raced to the TV every day to switch the dial before a creepy laugh came on. Interesting. Very interesting. You guys see that, you guys see that Florida? That is a pretty creepy logo, to be fair. I can't zoom in any farther. You guys see that Florida is like trying to do away with vaccinations altogether, which is freaking nuts, dude. We're so cooked health-wise in this country. Oh my goodness. Okay, you're the oldest. Tony. Tony. I don't know your last name though, Tony. Why don't I have a photo of you? Did I just skip your face? No, I got a photo of you. Don't lie to me. I've got your photo. You know, no one asked, but your favorite manga that you've read is Dr. Stone. Ooh. I like Dr. Stone. I felt like the pacing got kind of wonky in the second half, where they started to go too fast, but I did like Dr. Stone. Did you see that Boichi, the person that did the art for and possibly wrote, I don't remember if they wrote it, they're doing a new manga called oh man, something Outlaw. What the hell is it's called? Hold on 1 sec. We're off on a tangent here. Sorry about that. Losing my freaking mind. It's in Shonen Jump and it's pretty new. I think it's got like 12 chapters out. Hold on. My freaking phone is betraying me. Lose my mind here. The hell is it called? Marshall. Something Marshall. The Marshall King is what it's called. The Marshall King. Yeah. That's also by Boichi. I don't know why I started talking about that. Oh yeah, Dr. Stone. Yeah. Too busy trying to deal with the collapse of Oklahoma education. Dr. Stone and Fire Force are two you decided you wanted to be anime first. You like them, but still waiting for the endings. Gotcha. Fire Force was a pretty good one too. That was made by the person that did Soul Eater, which had one of the worst endings of all time. Not as bad as Bleach, but still pretty crappy in my opinion. Past the America, but it got very fast. Which kind of bummed you out? Yes, it did get insanely fast-paced at the end. The cowboy one? Yes. Yeah, that's by Boichi, who did Dr. Stone. Interesting fact about Boichi, he started as a hentai artist, which is kind of crazy. Fire Force is Soul Eater prequel from your understanding. Ooh, big spoiler there. Most frustrating thing is smoke is in your bedroom zone is not cool for obvious reasons. There's got to be a way you can like talk to, if the people are not stopping, there's got to be a way you can talk to your landlord and be like, dude, can you tell these people to fuck off? Because that's crazy, man. You can't just have smoke blowing into people's damn freaking windows. Okay. Let's look up these periodicals. I don't want to look in periodicals. It's annoying to have to do this a freaking 1,000 times. Pico tea. I probably should have looked up how to say the name of that flower. I'm going to keep saying Pico tea, though, because it's kind of fun to say. But there's no way that it's right. That's such bullshit. I agree. You guess if you got a landlord, you've never did that before. You don't have a landlord? You actually throw rocks at them? It is pretty crazy, man. Like, you can't just freaking blow secondhand smoke at people. It's like widely established that that's bad for people's health. How is Pooftail not famous? Oh my goodness. Okay, Pooftail is a bust. They're alcoholics in addition to being smokers? That's rough. That's double addiction. A math textbook publishing company. There were news last year when a primetime news program did a full comparison of their 4th edition textbooks and their 5th edition textbooks. Schools Oh my god, this is actually a racket, dude. Dude, don't get me started on goddamn textbook companies. Are you kidding me with this bullshit? Dude, I hate textbook companies. I hate them. They're garbage. They freaking re-release the same damn books over and over again, and they charge like 10 times as much. It's freaking insane. The entire college textbook racket is fucking insane. I just didn't get textbooks. I just decided, no, I'm not going to do that bullshit. And that's probably why my grades were so bad. But I couldn't afford the goddamn textbooks. I couldn't do it. I was working full time to pay for school. I could not get the textbooks. They were hundreds of dollars each. It's crazy. Your mother smokes, but she at least goes to the balcony when she does, so it doesn't bother you as much. That's very considerate. They argue at night and sing really loud. That's insane. Your neighbors sound like they're from the hell. They're nightmares. They only smoke when they drink and sometimes when they really want to smoke. Biggest issue here is the ventilation is patat. It's probably stinking up your entire domicile. You have 1 point of defense for textbook companies, but overall you'd agree with me, excuse me. What is your point of defense for textbook companies re-releasing the same thing at double the price? News program announced that between the two books, there were only 16 total changes. The most notable was that the cover was changed from a picture of a water droplet creating concentric rings on a lake. That is how textbooks look, right? They have nonsensical freaking garbage. To a close-up of a feather. The other 15 were all instances of changing 4th to 5th. This even led to a geometry problem with the book, whereas to calculate the 5th side of a rectangle. So they just did a Control F and searched for it. Nobody associated with arithmetic seems to be related to your search. Okay, well, I hate you, and you pissed me off. You made me mad. You got me on a rant. Told Ryan Walters to fuck off, basically. Who's Ryan Walters? How is Library a freaking dead end? There's no way. There's no way. What was WQTV or whatever the hell? What am I doing? What am I doing? I don't know what I'm doing. Beth Williams? What am I doing with Beth Williams? Tostarito? What is happening? I lost my mind. I'm losing it. What's going on? There was people I wanted to search up in Barb Williams in her evidence. Barb Williams. Barb, where are you? Was it Barb? Barb Williams. Was it Was it this? No, it wasn't this. It was Barb Williams. Barb Williams. There you are. Yeah. Okay, I remembered now. Ikawa Falls Gazette. I'm gonna fucking lose it if this is a periodical. New Zealand. Neighbor goes to smoke at the balcony. The inflow of air brings that into your house instead of out of it. So yeah, it's annoying. Oof. Chris Elmsworth. Dude, I'm gonna... It's my mind. Shit. It's my mind. Chris Elmsworth. Invented a small-time newspaper's conceptual art piece. Online articles, blah, blah, blah. Small-town America. Oh my god. I'm gonna oh, it's driving me crazy. Game, you're gonna go nuts. Falling down into the depths of insanity. What are we doing here? Oh my goodness. Now, new head of education in Oklahoma tried to say new textbooks must say the results of the 2020 election are questionable. Oh my god. We're still talking about that? Textbook company said, well, I guess Oklahoma's getting notes in 2 textbooks and we aren't printing that. Hell yeah, dude. That's pretty sick. What's your favorite fruit? Personally, yours is nectarine. Demir likes apples. My favorite fruit easily is pineapples, but I do like a good Granny Smith apple. Pineapples are my goat, though. Apples are goated. I don't like most apples, but I do like a good Granny Smith. You're checking the wind and everything before you take your plug outside. Hell yeah, dude. Very considerate of you. Bit strange, real locations, inflammatory concepts. Oh my god, we got an ad starting right now. What is happening? Oh god. Okay, sorry, we'll be right back. Ad time. Sorry about that. I wasn't looking. Be right back. And we're back. Sorry about that. We got freaking ads at wonky times all of a sudden. Not actually all of a sudden, because of the stream shutting down randomly and during one of the ads break. It's all wonky. It's all wonky. Yeah, fruits. Sure, fruits. I can't believe no one said pineapple. That's crazy. Pineapples are like my favorite fruits, easily. Now it's saying that the next ad isn't for 2 hours, which I don't believe. I think it's wrong. You're a big plum guy. Okay. I'm not a big plum fan, or stone fruits in general, but I can see the appeal. What am I doing here? I drank a bunch of water on break, but I'm going to drink some more frickin' water. Maybe someone got blasted with ads twice. Could be. It would be nice if we didn't have to deal with ads, because they make me like sense. And they're annoying. They do give me a good way to take bathroom breaks and get water, though. That's for sure. It's happened before. Yeah, I think Crimson Freya got blasted with a double ad one time. All right. For example, on the homepage right now is an article titled "Mermaids Strike Back Against Lobster Farms." Interesting. I don't think this is going to lead to anything, but maybe. Mermaids in Maine have begun to unionize in support of better benefits. Hell yeah, mermaids. Good for you. There are no punchlines. The articles are marked any differently from the rest. Is this like an onion type dealie? Hi, Mouse. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. What are you doing? Just sniffing stuff? You little weirdo. All right, let's search for this. You saw an edit of the Booster Gold dude. He was your favorite unpopular hero a few years back, and you decided to draw him. I feel like, isn't Booster Gold like popular now? Didn't he get like a movie or something? To alleviate the frustration, you brought frozen strawberries in? Hell yeah, dude. Nice. You gonna make like a smoothie or something? I thought he did. He either got a movie or he's getting a movie. Because one of the streamers I like wanted to audition for the part because he's a huge Booster Gold head. You just eating them? Gotcha. I'm a big fan of smoothies. I like smoothies. The 2 a.m. snack? Hell yeah. You probably don't want to be blending stuff at 2 a.m. That's a good point. There's no way small town America comes up with anything. I don't remember. Presented as a monthly newspaper. I think this is just not anything, guys. I think it's not anything. Which makes me mad. You might like mixing big pure ice cream with juice. Ice cream's okay. I gotta be in the mood for ice cream. I'm not a huge sweets guy. Chris Elmsworth, I feel like you're something, but I don't know who you are, and it's making me upset. You just remembered you returned to school in 3 days? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. R.I.P.
So why are you doing this to me?
That's rough.
Oh my god.
Not a big school fan over here. Isabel Crosby. Benton County. And Isabel Crosby, according to the flyer on Barb Williams' website, superintendent, 9 different states, Benton County, Georgia is definitely where this is from. Georgia. I can't believe it. I've forgotten where you're from. Are you from San Diego? No. Are you from Pennsylvania, which I'll probably spell wrong? Possibly. I don't know how to spell. You didn't manage to transition to graphic designer since you realized you like this stuff more than you thought. You did not? Or you did? Because if you did, congratulations. That's sick. Let's look at Barb Williams again. WQTV-12 was from frickin' Georgia, right? Effingham County. Georgia. Illinois! Did I frickin'... I'm gonna be pissed off if all of that information I got about Georgia, Effingham County doesn't mean jack. Okay, not the right one. But what if Benton County's in Illinois? I don't know what you're trying to tell me, game. You didn't get to. That's a bummer. Oh, you're saying you wanted to, but you weren't able to. That sucks, man. Can you still take the classes, though, even though you don't have the major? What am I doing here, guys? I don't know what I'm doing. Sharon Williams, who is the daughter of Barb Williams. Remember, there's only one letter that you isn't used
Until we meet again.
to name all 50 states, and it's Q. That sounds accurate. What sick pleasure was a dev getting up to, typing up paragraphs on paragraphs of useless information? I have a feeling what happened is someone or multiple people said the first game was too easy, and there was only one red herring, and they should have made it harder, and the dev was like, hold my beer, dude. I'm going to make you eat those words. Barb Williams. Barb, I'm going to lose my shit on you, dude. How the hell am I going to find out Sharon Williams' first name? Obviously, Peter Yastrzemski is something. There's 4 damn things in here, apparently. I don't know how that's possibly possible. Isabel Crosby, Superintendent of Benton County. Benton County is something. Mouse, please don't knock over all my water. I just filled that bad boy up. Thank you very much. Benton County. This has got to be something, right? You think there was a misunderstanding? You were going to go to graphic design, but you realized you like CS more. Oh, gotcha. I liked computer science until I did it in school, and then I powered through out of spite because I thought I might like the job, and then I got a job and I fucking hated it. So I still like to do computer science on like personal projects and stuff, but God, did I hate it in school and also in the job. If you like it in school, though, you're probably ahead of the game, you know? Benton County. This has to be relevant, right? I've tried Pennsylvania, though I'm not convinced I spelt it correctly. Hold on. Let me look up the word Pennsylvania. Pennsylvania. I think I spelt it right, but I'm going to try again just in case. Definitely did spell it right. Congratulations to me. Pepe Sylvania? Pepe Sylvia? I got boxes of Pepe. You chose the curiosity route and you got yeeted by the end of second semester. Yikes. What other states have we seen? We've seen Georgia. We've seen California. We've seen Portland. Portland, was it in Oregon? Was it Portland, Oregon? Maybe. No. Do we try every goddamn state there is because I'm angry? You vividly remember closing an entire semester in 11 friggin' days? Never again. Gross. Okay. Benton County. I'm gonna frickin' lose it. I'm gonna lose my damn mind. Isabel Crosby, please. Isabel, I'm begging you. Please help me. Please reveal your secrets to me. Country Roads, West Virginia. Oh, Isabel, please. I'm gonna lose my mind. Dude, we have so much information about people that have not been revealed on the family tree, and we have no information about anything on the family damn tree that's relevant. Give me the extended family tree. I know that there's Chinese root trees. I know that there's Brazilian root trees. I know that there's Australian root trees. I have a vague suspicion that there's French root trees as well, and possibly New Zealand frickin' root trees. They're all over the damn place. Give me those people. I got boxes of those people. But frickin' the normal root trees, I don't care about them, dude. You're killing me with this shit. Oh my God, Greta. Look at these names. Look at these names. We know all about you. The game won't tell me. The game won't let me. Oh, Greta. Oh my God, Greta Jones, Greta Flores, Greta Jones, MC for an all-female speaking tour, Ayla Hale. Who the hell is Greta? I remember looking this up, but I don't remember why it was relevant. It was about... I'm gonna lose my mind. You got a stroke and they still let him teach you, even though he just talks about birds while you actually need to learn stuff? That's crazy. That's actually nuts. It must be oh man. What do they call it when professors have been there? Tenured professor that just gets to do whatever the hell they want. I had a professor that was tenured that got to sell us his textbook. Like it was his, he wrote it and he produced it. It was the shittiest produced textbook ever. It was bound together by like little garbage and he charged us a shitload of money for it. How is that allowed? It seems like a conflict of interest, no? And also he was a terrible teacher. All he ever did was say, yeah, it's in the textbook. I did a good job with that thing, instead of actually teaching us anything. Just a racket to sell his damn book. Oh my God, Vix Elmsworth. I didn't even see your name. Vic Elmsworth, according to his own personal page, is apparently one of 3 brothers. All 3 of them are contributors to a newspaper called Kikawa Falls Gazette, southeastern United States. All the articles are written from blah, 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 long form, blah, blah, blah. He's seen Barb talk more than once. On a particular occasion, Barb's talk was at a very large church. Clear she was an expert at matching the presentation of her concepts, blah, blah, blah. Standing ovation, story about loss, bicyclist, loved ones, cold empty void, blah blah blah, nurtured darkness. She's doing the dark side stuff. Oh my God, that sucks, but is also hilarious. It was pretty crazy. Make mine yours out of cardboard. That's still pretty sick though. So funny, but you also feel kind of sorry for me, dude. My college experience was the worst. I'm not joking. This is gonna sound like I'm paranoid. I had an entire committee of professors that hated me so much that they didn't want me to get into the computer science program, so they formed a committee to think of ways to prevent me from getting in. Like, I tried everything. They didn't want me there. I tried to get classes from outside of the college to transfer in so I could get into the major. Basically, they were like, okay, you're not a CS major, so you can't take CS classes. But in order to become a CS major, you have to have taken CS classes already. Anyways, long story short, I tried to transfer things in using the website that they had, and they were like, nah, it's not up to date. And I was like, okay, well, can you update it? And they're like, nah. And I was like, okay, well, can you give me a list of things that transfer in? And they're like, nah, nothing transfers in. You can't, nothing, it just doesn't work. Anyways, long story short, they accidentally CC'd me in an email about how they were going to screw me over next. And yeah, I just kind of let them sit there and email each other back and forth. And then I took that to the president of the school. And I never got a response, but boy, oh boy, did I get into the CS program. I'm not paranoid, I swear. Anyways, I fucking hated college. What are we doing here, man? Hitting meanings and tragedy is the most important thing we can do. Biblical. Thanks. It is kind of hilarious how stupid they were. Very incompetent. Victory? Kinda. I didn't end up... I mean, I used it for a little bit, but I hated doing CS in the real world, so... The only minor victory is that I'm a dumbass and I represent their school, so... Made them look like assholes, essentially. The biker who died was her son-in-law. Lanes Across America charity was created. Okay, so the son-in-law is her daughter/sister's husband. We're learning. We're doing it. Lanes Across America. There's going to be a picture of Sherry Harry in here. Lanes Across America, or LAA, is a charity focused on adding bike lanes to major cities. Can you imagine if the United States wasn't so car-centric? It'd be crazy, dude. You'd have, like, actual public transportation. Oh, boy. Utopian society. It's never going to happen. The pages and pages of new articles that mention Lanes Across America have a similar summary in them. Formerly LAM. Lanes Across Michigan, perhaps? Minnesota? Maine? Maine? Hold on. We heard about Maine earlier. Lanes Across Maine. Maybe. Drew Smith. Drew Smith. Drew Smith. Drew. Drew Smith. Drew. Smith. Drew Smith. Andrew Smith. Which means all of your children's names are Smith. 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 Yeah. Yes. Continue reading. Drew was biking home from work when he was hit by a car. Blah, blah, blah. Now they have offices in over 12 Okay. Charity began. Okay, I was not cooking with the Lanes Across Maine. I should have just read further. Website charity has a picture of Drew. The photo has been added to your evidence. No flashbangs. We hate those.
This is fine.
It's fine.
I'm okay with
It's
the
fine.
events
It's
that are
fine. It's fine.
unfolding
It's all going great. Partial wedding photo. Of course. Of course it's a partial. Why wouldn't it be? Lanes Across America. Blah, blah, blah. Death of Drew featured in the photo. Okay. Why would you make it easy for me? Okay, that's okay, because we're going to search for Lanes Across Miami. Yeah. Searching for Lanes Across Miami does narrow down the pages in depth, blah, blah, blah. More in depth. Formed in 1987, 1988. Sharon Smith. Deffer's husband. Sharon and some other board members stepped down in 1992. Crop version of same wedding photo. Seems that Sharon left lamb. They began to crop her. Blah, blah, blah. Who cares? Sharon, I'm onto you. I got you. This is it. This is it. Unload. Oh my God. We got 1,000 damn people in here. That's probably his old roommate. It's really weird to marry the best man of your dead husband. You're goated? Hell yeah, dude. You're slowly recovering? Glad to hear that, man. Okay. I'm going to toss in this photo. First, I'm going to toss in this photo. Because we're about to just reveal everything. Yes. Oh, thank God. Please. Please open up the frickin' tree. I'm begging you. Oh my goodness, we're the best there ever was. Booyah. Gonna make you look like an asshole? Nah, it's good to have self-confidence.
It's us. So I just have to say, the work you're doing here is fantastic.
Sam, Clancy, you two, look at me. Look at me. I'm not getting paid enough. I don't care how much you're paying me. This is not enough. You're driving me insane. I'm gonna lose my fucking mind on you, dude. Oh my God.
So fantastic, in fact.
Oh my God.
There goes Clark. Always the bad cop.
Well, our law firm,
Yeah.
Ruby Legal Enterprises, is having trouble keeping
I'm
up.
sure they're trying to bury all the DNA
They're
tests.
actually begging us to stop submitting new
Mhm.
Roottrees. They said it's getting difficult to verify your progress.
I'm sure they are.
Well, consider that a good thing. I told Clark you'd get results.
I'm the best there ever was.
She says that like I didn't believe her. Regardless, the bad news is it's going to take 5
Oh my
before anyone
God.
walks in from now
You're
on.
killing me.
Good luck.
And keep up the good work.
You didn't give me any new evidence. You didn't expand the tree. I'm gonna oh my. I'm gonna lose my mind. Oh my God. No. Why? Why are you doing this to me?
I hate it. I hate
Why?
it so much.
Why are you doing this to me? Lose my mind.
I hate it.
Oh my God. All right, we're hydrating. Oh my God. I'm out of water. Oh my God. I can't believe the game is doing this to me. We got freaking so much information.
And we learn nothing.
Oh my God. Oh my God. 5 more is a tall order, dude. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There's only 10 left, and you want me to get half of them? Oh my. Dude, if they make me get the full 10, I'm gonna friggin' lose my mind. I can't believe you didn't give me any new information. It's crazy. It's crazy. Oh my God. Oh my God. Okay, fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's all fine. It's fine. Oh my God. Lanes across Miami was a thing. It doesn't matter. It doesn't freaking matter. I'm done with that. I'm done with it. I hate it. I hate it so much. I'm done with it. I don't care. I don't care about you. Oh my God. Spider search. It's a sad celebration. All right. Oh my God. I'm losing my mind over here. It's crazy. It's crazy. It's crazy. Okay. What are we doing here? Webb. Colleen Webb. I got boxes of Pepe. Oh my God. My notes are nonsensical. There's too much shit, dude. Oh my God. Greta Flores. It doesn't matter. None of this matters. Oh my God. All right, we start over. Colleen Webb. What do we know about Colleen? Let's look at her intuition. Let's see if our intuition tells us anything. My intuition tells me that this game's a goddamn liar. That's what my intuition's telling me. Colleen Webb. Kitchen Tales is related to Guy Hudson. I don't want to deal with that ass. Colleen Webb. Who's Colleen Webb dealing with? Beth Knox is probably in the second damn frickin' shit ass. Oh my God. Probably a bit weird, but you've started listening to music that you don't like and you love that. You can't explain it. Huh. What is the motivation behind that? Game's a depiction of life? Is this going to be like a Linkin Park side song? You tried so hard and the end didn't even matter? Is that where we're going with this comparison here? Because that's how I'm feeling. Webb. I don't have any goddamn notes. Who is Webb? Who is Colleen Webb? Freaking lose my mind. I don't know who Colleen Webb is. Mark Clementine. Mark, we know about Mark. Mark punched Billy Sims in the face because he's a dick, but Billy Sims kicked his ass because Billy Sims is awesome. So we could start with Billy Sims, but we could start with Crocodile Mark Dickhead. Crocodile Clementine. You like groaning music now? Or no, you don't like it. You hate it, but you're listening to it. Heavy ass metal. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay. What are we doing? We're learning about Colleen Webb. We've Basket Baby. He's a pilot. He was doing illegal border crossings. Giving his nickname. Billy Sims. So much shit going on. All my prior research is useless, and I still got to keep going. I think it's useful. It's just not useful at this current state of the game because it's not telling me that there's additional freaking root trees, even though I know for sure there is. And that's where it's fucking killing me, dude. Here's my issue. You know what my issue is? I have ADHD so bad. I've moved on to other things. I got to do it in a way that it makes sense for my brain. And it's constraining me. It's putting me in a box. I don't like to be put in a box. Baby doesn't like to be put in a box. That's a line, right? That's something. Baby doesn't like to be put in a box. My point is, you're constraining me. You're just screwing my creative process here. You're messing with my brain, dude. It's not working for me. Oh my God, I'm straight up not having a good time, right? That's a meme too. Listen to one Slipknot song and you'll understand. I've heard lots of Slipknot songs. Not really my cup of tea, to be honest. You're clipping that? You're clipping me losing my mind? Okay, Billy Sims. We love Billy. Billy Sims. Billy Sims? How did we get to Carol Webb? I don't remember. Colleen Webb was her name. Billy Sims. He's from Portland. We went to the computer periodical. We looked up the Portland Telegraph. Billy Sims. Also Crocodile Dundee. Billy Sims, who is a cool man. We love Billy. Crocodile Clementine. We hate him. Mark Clementine. Colleen Webb. Billy Sims. Billy boy. I got a boy named Billy. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm losing it. I'm going insane, dude. I don't know what's happening. Billy Sims, what are you doing? Wife is named Carlita. That's not relevant to me. Mark Clementine just has the most bullshit I've ever seen. Colleen Webb. She needs to get out. She had a sister. Colleen had a sister. Colleen Webb. Colleen. Daughter Mary. Mary graduated in 1994, 92. I don't remember. Colleen Webb. Mary Webb. I don't remember. I think that, if I remember correctly, they're using the name Webb, but their name is actually Clementine because it's a double red herring. They're from San Diego. Is that helpful to me? Not necessarily. I feel like there's a San Diego periodical that I don't know about. Right? There's gotta be. But the incident happened in Portland, so maybe it's the Portland thing that I don't know about, but it didn't happen in Portland because it actually happened in San Diego. Then why is Billy Sims in the Portland Time? I don't know. Crocodile Clementine. I'm losing my mind. Clementine. Billy Sims. You can't explain it at all? You thought you wouldn't like it? It didn't, but it's growing on you, you think. I understand. You're evolving. You're going through a metamorphosis. What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? San Diego. San Diego. Los Angeles. Reptiles. Colleen Webb. I feel like if I say things enough out loud, maybe I'll have a Jimmy Neutron brain blast or something, you know? Colleen Webb. What if I search for Colleen Clementine? Clementine. That's a good point. Some games feel good because of the good story. Some attract you by great mechanics. Some are just goofy, and some feel good after you have been obliterated by them. I feel like the fun in this game is conquering it and like giving it the double bird and being like, "Fuck you, game! I totally got your ass, dude." You know? You feel both tired and energetic, bored and overwhelmed. I get that way when I'm trying to sleep. Like my mind is going crazy and I can't stop thinking, but I'm very tired, you know? You'll stop talking about it? You don't have to stop talking about it. You feel good at the end of this game because your brain is so fried you forget real joy. I still think it's a spite thing. I think you really just flip them off and you're like, I got you, game. I'm on to you. You thought you could red herring my ass like 1,000 times, and I said, no. I don't do red herrings, you coward. I'm on to you. And that's what I'm thinking is the fun in this game, probably. Colleen Webb, can you, like, do something? What if I just, like, type in Los Angeles Times? No, I thought that might work, but, like, also, to be quite honest, in all reality, I thought there was no chance that was going to work, to be honest. I'm just kind of winging it. Oh, yeah, I definitely do things out of spite. Absolutely. That's how I get everything done, is out of spite. What am I doing here? I feel like I'm 100% for sure, definitely, 1,000,000,000% missing freaking a periodical. It has to be. You feel like hate is a better motivator than love. I don't think I agree with that. I do think that spite is a great motivator, though. I don't think it's a healthy motivator, but I do think it's very effective. Mary Webb. What if I look up Mary Webb? Mary. Oh my, I didn't look up Mary Webb before. Why? Oh my God, Web on the web. That's crazy. Apparently it's a personal travel diary that also doubles as an advertisement for a travel agency. There are descriptions of Mary's services, including booking flights and cruises. Almost all of them involve extremely niche audiences. It seems Mary is the #1 agent when it comes to booking spiritual vacations. Gross. Aboard ghost ships. Okay, hold on. And in specific hotel rooms that are said to be haunted. Okay, you brought me back. I thought you were doing like religious vacations. You're doing fun ghost stuff that's definitely a ripoff, but is still fun. She also dedicated a section for more traditional modern cruises. Specific groups such as fans of boy bands. That's crazy. I would never, by the way, this is a personal fact about me. I would never, ever go on a cruise. No way. You cannot get me on a boat in the ocean. That's insane. I saw Jaws. I think I've said this like 1,000 times, but I'm very tired. I saw Jaws at a very young age, and it traumatized me for life. And now I think I hate the ocean, and I'm not going to go in it. I'll like walk in the ocean at a beach, but there's no freaking way I'm getting on a boat. No way. There's scary things in the ocean, and I don't like them. Anyways, personal trips, blah, 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 excursion, ships offer, specific band or ghost, pictures of ships, hotels, I don't care. Picture of Mary herself, that's very helpful. One of her diary entries, blah, blah, blah. San Diego, photo of Mary. Professional photographer is probably relevant here. Mary. How you doing, Mary? Corporate composition photography is absolutely a clue. Mary Webb from her website, Web on the Web, paranormal travel agency. Sick name. She's apparently found a niche booking vacations for lovers of the strange and unknown. This is a photograph of Mary in front of an alleged ghost ship from the 1800s. I like your sleeves here, Mary. You're looking very witchy. Although you are wearing like flowers and stuff, so maybe not like super witchy, but this is a cool sleeve. I'm digging this style there, Mary. I lost track of what I was saying. Lost at sea, blah, blah, blah. Who cares? Company called Corporate Composition Photography. Yeah, okay. I did forget to fill in the info here, though. So Mary Webb. Mary Webb. Your occupation is travel agent. Paranormal travel agent, to be more specific, but I don't know that that's an option. I don't see travel agent either, though, to be honest. There it is. It's the last one. Mary Webb makes websites. That's true, but her business is travel agency, I think. All right, Mary. You're pretty cool, and that's pretty neat. Let's go back to what we were doing. Photography studio that was listed on a few different sites for business in San Diego. Okay, I'm going to copy paste this because we're probably going to look it up at Business Watch. You definitely see her selling you a spooky vacation with a special deal on her protective crystals. Yeah. I agree. That is just Mary screaming that. I agree. Big time. She's even doing like cool hand motions. Like, look at this. I don't know what she's doing here. Mary. All right, Mary. That's enough of that of you. As far as you can tell, it appears to no longer exist. Photography sites, IRC chat logs. You guys remember IRC? Oh my goodness. We're living in the Wild West back then. Seems like the chat is a personal page of a member, blah, blah, blah. Archives. One of them was from 1996. Val is a name that I recognize. Why? Who is Val? My notes don't make sense anymore, but Val is someone whose name I saw. You give up way too easily? Yeah, I mean, I feel like some people think that, but like giving up is a skill. You got to know when to give up. Sometimes it's a good thing to give up, you know? Q&A with their users about taking pictures for promotional materials and print ads. Most of the questions and answers are pretty technical. Over your head. Val was on the cover of Telephoto and asked about Iraq. Okay. Question was quickly shut down by the person running the Q&A who said Val does not wish to answer any questions from his photojournalism days, nor does he wish to talk about LBP. Please keep this on the subject of commercial photography. That's stuff. That's definitely stuff. That's stuff that's going to be relevant. You're killing me over here, dude. Okay. You see a guy who speedran Silk Song the first 10 minutes of it coming out. No, but that's crazy. You'd be done with this game 40 minutes ago and you're still going. I mean, if especially with games, if you're not having fun, you should definitely stop playing them because it's a waste of time. I want to beat this game. I think this game thinks it's better than me, and I can't tolerate that. You know? I'm going to beat this game's ass. LBP. Lebanese pound, known as the lira. Lower back pain. Louisiana border pharmacy. Long Beach Peninsula. No, it's definitely a business. Luxury bridal photography. Laura's bra plus panties. Oh my goodness. I mean, the photography ones could definitely be relevant. Ireland Nicholas. Nick Luxury, but you doubt that's his real name. Very unlikely. Okay. Losing your mind is funny? I mean, it seems like you guys sometimes appreciate that. What kind of mental masochism is this? It's called spite. Really called spite. Lincoln baby photography. It doesn't sound like something someone in Iraq would be doing. I guess I'm entirely wrong. Fair enough. It hates you. You need to beat it bad 100%.
I hate
yes.
you. I hate you. I hate you. Get out of my freaking shop. I'm losing my mind. I'm crashing out. Go away. I hate you.
That's true. Sven, I'm not going to do it on stream because people have been hating this. To be honest, the views are horrible. But I do intend to 100% it in my own time because the game will not best me. It thinks it can, but I know that it can't. Val, award-winning photographer, Beacon, New York, picture of a baby and a caption, Cam Lincoln, reaching for his namesake. I guess he takes after his father. Val Lincoln. Cam Lincoln. Val Lincoln. Boots is trying to toss me in the glue factory. That's not very nice. How you doing, Boots? This is slow-paced madness? Slow-paced? I think I lost my shit hours ago. The website says copyright 1998 to 1999. So this is like recent. Cam Lincoln, Val Lincoln, Beacon, New York. Val Lincoln, Beacon, New York. Okay. Lincoln baby photography. Picture's been added to my evidence. Howdy. Enjoy chatting here, though. You see why you'd hate this in video form. Yeah, I can definitely see that. You're basically watching me be stupid for hours on end. You're either insane by this point, have a steel will, or both. True. All right, business watch. I'm going to find you. You can't hide from me. I know you're here. Beacon, New York might have its own damn thing going on. You'd never know. Okay. Keen Blast. I'm going to lose freaking mind. Let's search Beacon, New York and see if that does anything. Periodical. Okay, let's search Beacon, New York with LBP. Not helpful to me. Let's search Beacon, New York with Val Lincoln. Not helpful to me. Let's search Val Lincoln. Val? You hear me typing and it's not doing anything. The game has given up on me. It's trying to make me quit. Not allowed. Val Lincoln. The only Val Lincoln with any kind of web presence is Valerie Lincoln, a realtor in Michigan. That's not accurate. Val is a man. We know that to be true. Cam Lincoln. Cameling Ding Dong. Cam is a child, so it makes sense that Cam's not there. The guys who made a coalition against you in college made this and they're testing you, Mr. Q. They want you to fail. Okay. If I was paranoid, I would believe that. But to be fair, if they CC me in an email, I will believe that. Let's see. What am I doing? Let's look at this picture. Cam Lincoln. Hell yeah, dude. All right. Lincoln baby photography. It's labeled as Cam Lincoln reaching for this blah, blah, blah. Cam Lincoln. Cam Lincoln, you happen to be a baby. And your name is Cam. Possibly Cameron. You're possibly a photographer. You might have started young. Camalema Ding Dong. Cam is a full name, apparently. Lincoln. Challenge accepted. Hell yeah. This is going to be Val, which is apparently a full name as well. Lincoln. Okay, Val Lincoln took a photo of Webb Mary before they got married, and that's pretty cool. I have no idea how we're going to figure out about Mary's sister. Mary. Okay, we got 2 done. Dunzo. 2. 1, 2. Possibly done. We got Mary's sister, who I do not know how I'm going to find. Mary, your sister has no web presence. And it's pretty crazy. How is that possible? I'm realizing we're screwed, my dude. We can't get 5 names until we get into the Guy Hudson just travesty. Oh my God, Guy Hudson. Oh, we went into a whole globe-trotting bullshit with Guy Hudson. Oh my God, ignore Guy Hudson. It's crazy. Mary Webb lived with her sister. I'm realizing that Colleen Webb lived with her sister. So Mary Webb, we don't know what your sister does. Colleen Webb, Mary Webb, you're younger. You're probably still in school. You have to be still in school because Mary Webb graduated in like 94. So you are a child, whoever you are. You know what you think about? What's that optional name on the left? Which one? This one is not real. Thankfully. You're talking about Val Lincoln? Because we got that guy. This is all a mess. How do we find out Mary Webb Lincoln's sister's name? Mary Lincoln. Not helpful to me. We could search for Mary Webb's garbage on here. Beacon, New York might be something. LBP. Val was on the cover of Telephoto. That's probably a periodical. Yes, it is. Okay. Telephoto. That's the library. Telephoto. Val Lincoln. Okay. The cover, which featured one of his photos as well as portion of the article, has been added to your evidence. Okay. Good. Pretty sick freaking photo, dude. You're looking badass. Clementine? Clementine? That's the younger sister, baby. Telephoto is a photography magazine. This 1990... Wait, hold on. Were you Clementine's? Yeah. You were Clementine's, and the reason this isn't filled in is because your name is Clementine. Legally, it's Clementine, but actually, it's Webb. Webb, you go by Webb, but Clementine is your name. You are not Webb. You are Clementine. And I got distracted by my ADHD, and I don't know your first name because I stopped reading. I'll get back to it. Don't you worry. Val Lincoln, during Desert Storm, Sepia Award for photojournalism. Val got his start in high school when he took a photo class. Couldn't decide what else to do and thought it would be the best career in the world to shoot for Playboy. Gross. But he quickly found he had a knack for it, and he began to skip lunch in his free periods to spend more time in the darkroom. You know who was a real asshole? What was the name of the guy that ran Playboy? Hugh Hefner. That guy was a terrible person. Who would have guessed? Imagine this game, but it's about finding lost royalty. That would be sick. I think you should propose that to the dev. That'd be pretty fun. It would be much harder, though, because they're all banging each other all the time. Very interbred. Knack for it. Began to skip lunch in his free periods to spend time in the darkroom. Remember darkrooms, man? When you used to have to develop photos? That was a crazy time. After graduating, he tried to pivot to landscape photography, but he didn't have a passion for it. It worked much better when you're trying to tell the story of a person or an object. He got lucky. Photographer mentor of his going overseas to cover the war. You just randomly went into a war zone? Dude, Val's got balls on him. Most people wouldn't call it lucky to go to an active war zone for no pay. For no pay? You're nuts, Val. But he bought me plane tickets, all my meals, and even pulled some strings so we could rush my passport. Someone that never had a real job or even left California. It was a hell of a break. Only 19, shot the photo that won him all the awards. Lisa Clementine. You lost an arm. That's a huge bummer. You did lose an arm, huh? They kind of covered that up. Was this taken right after you lost an arm? Because you are covered in blood, Lisa. Lisa's a badass, dude. Barely tearing up over losing a freaking arm. Wow. Thumbs up, dude. Wow. Lisa's hardcore. Lisa Clementine lost an arm in Operation Desert Saber. Article, women were not subject to direct combat. Lisa was in a vehicle. Pull over suddenly, partially destroyed, severely injured by a landmine. Took a surgery picture. Blah, blah, blah. Won an award, led to my engagement. Mrs. Lincoln. It is crazy. Did I get all of this wrong? I got all this wrong. He's not married to Mary Clementine. He's married to Lisa Clementine. I was going to say, how did you end up banging her sister? That's crazy. Are you you're not a student. You're a travel agent. Travel agent. Travel agent. Be hell since royal families usually have 6 to 7 kids. Yeah, and they interbreed like crazy. Mary. Okay. Good. You're not a travel agent, though. You are, in fact, a soldier. Soldier is not an option. Are you a police officer, perhaps? Military. Good. All right, let's look up Lisa Clementine. Lisa. We're actually kind of cruising right now. Lisa Clementine. Okay. What about Lisa Webb? Okay. Well, fair enough. Then I think I can safely assume that you're still a soldier, Lisa. All right, I'm so upset that we have to get into this bullshit right now. I don't want to deal with Guy Hudson. He's the worst. You don't know if you should go to sleep since this is interesting AF. I'm glad you're enjoying yourself, but I will say this every single time. If the option is getting more sleep or watching one of my streams, the correct answer is probably getting more sleep. All right. What do we know about Christine Garland, who is actually Christine Farrow, whose mom is Elizabeth Farrow? Christine Garland. Christine Farrow. Christine Garland. We have notes. We have notes. Please remind you to read your cool book more. Remind you to read you should read your cool book more. Absolutely. Reading is like so important. By the way, if anyone has not read anything by Gillian Flynn, dude, Gillian Flynn's sick. She writes like psychological thrillers. She's my favorite author. Been a while since she last wrote a book, which is sad, but she's been making all of her good books into like movies and TV shows. She's rad. I like Gillian Flynn. You've come home to your own mystery. Which pup pooped under your desk? Oh no. Rip. Didn't you walk your dogs early in the stream? That's crazy. It's got so much cool stuff in that book that you couldn't even teach some of it. Really? Okay, we're back to the Guy Hudson era of horribleness. My notes are no help because they're full of garbage. Guy Hudson, I hate you. Susan Ford. I think we're done. That was yesterday? You've been at work until right now today? Really? Man, I must be more out of it than I thought. I thought that happened earlier this stream. What was I doing? And we were looking up Guy Hudson, but more specifically, we were looking up Christine Garland, who is actually Christine Farrow. We're going to make our own page for Christine Garland. Okay. Christine Garland, nay Farrow. Farrow. Mom is Elizabeth Farrow, who was an employee at Roottree Candy Company. Formerly a secretary. Know that to be true. We talked about the spider you found and said walk earlier in stream. I do remember that. I remember the spider. Let me remember there's a thing called Body of Hurt. Sounds interesting. Reminds me of Phantom Pains. You guys know Phantom Pains? If you lose it all, slip and fall, you would never look away. You'd love that. Is that a lyric in a song that I missed? That is a pretty cool line, though. Guy Hudson. We're going to go back to you, Guy. Christine Garland. Yeah, okay. What about it? Elizabeth, who had a daughter. Sam, who never met, which is one of Guy's secretaries. We know that. I'm going to delete this. Bribed at least one politician to open a factory in Brazil. We know that. Christine Garland, we know you. Rochelle Zimmer was a whole thing. Ravensworth, I don't know anything about. Joanna Robertson, who later became Joanna Fellows. Elizabeth Farrow. We're gonna do this. We're gonna remove ya. We're gonna go to Christine Garland. We're gonna put in Elizabeth Farrow. Boom. We're gonna remove this. Okay. We're gonna go back to our notes. Guy Hudson. It's a lyric, yeah. When's the next ad? I don't know. I feel like now, but it's telling me that it's in an hour, but I don't think that's true. I don't think that's accurate. Beth Knox, Joanna Robertson, Joanna Fellows, Christina Farrow. So we're going to take an ad break in like a couple minutes so that no one gets hit with pre-rolls. And also because I have to go to the bathroom. we're going to remove this note. Christina Farrow no longer exists because she got married. Guy Hudson. Okay, sure. Christina Farrow. Christina, where are you at, dude? Christina Farrow was hired. We're going to remove that note. Because Christina Farrow was actually Christina Garland. Yeah. Okay, we're going to go back to Guy Hudson. We're organizing our notes. Basically, people got a lot of negative experiences and they generate negative emotions, but instead of sitting, understanding, and transforming said negative emotions, people push them away and ignore them. Yeah. Repression. Yeah. It's 2:30 on the stream, so good time, no? Yeah, since the stream reset. Yeah, it's all wonky. I tell you what, why don't we take the ad break right now? Because I do have to use the restroom and also, importantly, get more water. So let's take our ad break right now, and we'll be back in just 3 minutes. Don't worry, you're not going to miss anything. We're just going to sit here. Sounds like it's raining in the game. Anyways, yes, we'll be back in 3 minutes. Feel free to grab a snack, get a drink, use the restroom, stretch your legs, do whatever you got to do, but don't go too far because we'll be back in just 3 minutes. Be right back. And we're back. Welcome back, everybody. I hope you're having a fun stream. Demir, the body of hurt thing that you're talking about kind of sounds like a negative feedback loop or like a vicious cycle. Stuff like that. I think I get what you're saying, though. All right, Guy Hudson, what are you doing, Guy? Susan Ford. Don't know if any of these names are actually important. We know Joanna Fellows is important, but also we can remove her, I think, because I think we got her stuff. You gotta love those vicious cycles. Yeah, they're rough, dude. Christine Garland. I remember Rochelle Zimmer and Christine Garland were in like a weird... Weren't they like chefs or something? They were in like a restaurant. And then frickin' Christine Garland got like paid off and so did Rochelle or something. It's hard to remember what I actually know about the game and what I think that I know about the game. I definitely remember that the Zimmers were a restaurant, though. Yeah, Antonellis. An Italian restaurant, blah, blah, blah. Valentine's Day, Christine Garland. His husband, Steve. Met years ago. Delivered produce from her mother's farm. That's just not accurate, though, because you were 100% a secretary. Eloped at the end of last year. Bun in the oven. She's a secretary, but she went back to delivering produce on the weekends. So maybe she is actually a farmer? She wants to move to Boston and open up their own restaurant. I feel like they did move, though, didn't they? I think they got $50K from What's-His-Face to get the heck out of Dodge. And then, yeah, Mark Zimmer and Steve Garland were weirdly related, and they were like... I think Steve Garland got sued because he stole a book or something. By the way, naming a freaking business Bookmarks because your name is Mark and you like books is crazy. I'm gonna lose my mind on you, Bookmarks. How is that possible? How are you doing this to me? Steve Garland. Mark was sued by Steve Garland. I thought it was the other way around, to be honest. Wife Christine. Gourmet for the Groovy. Father sued by former Butler County resident. Mark Zimmer was sued by Garland. Zimmer promoted both Kitchen Tales on television. Plagiarized. Story-based recipe book. People affected by body of hurt can become aggressive, even turn into criminals, or in the other case, a person pushes all hurt onto themselves, pure suffering up to people, making big mistakes. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. Really a golden vein? Yeah, it sounds like you're just kind of describing a vicious cycle. Internalizing your trauma, you know? Repression and such. Okay. You know what I don't think we did? Because we've definitely seen this. You know what we didn't do is go to the library. Out of print, no copies available. Re-released as Garnishing the Truth. Okay. Garnishing the Truth? Cookbook credited to Garland and Zimmer. Oh. They worked together. 94, quite successful. According to a book review, recipes are accompanied by stories. Steve Garland. pretty messed up that Mark Zimmer doesn't come up. Eckhart Tolle really knows how to explain it. Okay, back to this game madness. Sorry. The introduction to this book is a series of acknowledgments from Steve. Christine, thank you for everything. Your support means the world to me. You are the apple of my eye. The second is to James and Robert. Becoming amazing men and incredible chefs. I guess I'm a good teacher. The final is to Mark Zimmer. You proved my storytelling approach to recipes could be popular. Without you, this book couldn't exist. Wow. Steve Garland, very forgiving guy. He's working with the guy that jacked his shit. That's crazy. James and Robert. We don't know where Christine is on this list. So I'm going to fill her in 2 locations. Think you'll take your melatonin and go to sleep? Makes sense, man. I hope that you sleep well. Appreciate you being here. Have a great rest of your night, Sven. And don't have too crazy dreams on that melatonin, man. That stuff's crazy. Stephen Garland. Okay, we're going to then put Christine Farrow over here as well. Because I don't know if they got divorced. I have a feeling that probably they didn't, because Steve Garland seems like he's a forgiving guy. Also, I just realized this cannot be you. We don't need to hedge our bets, because it can't be you. Because you have 2 children. Okay, so it's definitely you over here. And your kids, I've already forgotten their names. James and Robert. James and Robert. James. I don't know the order in which you're born. I'm going to guess it's James and then Robert. Sleep well, Sven. But we don't know that for sure. Garland is your last name. Robert. Robert, if you will. Robert is a much cooler way to pronounce Robert, in my opinion. You both are apparently chefs. Good for you. You spent so long for looking for that. Good night. Nice, Sven. Sleep well. There's also a foreword by Mark Zimmer. I first met Steve in 1978 when he taught a cooking class. The next time I saw him was over a decade later when he was suing me for stealing his recipes. Yes, really. You might wonder, what am I doing in this direction? Well, it turns out that Steve and I had more in common than we thought. Instead of settling in court, we settled it at McBaron's Brew House over a game of darts. He said they'd give us the first drink of the night for free for an entire year for mentioning them. Okay. Pub in Boston. They have a website. Apparently the bar has been around a long time. List of famous people. Former President of the United States. Or sorry. Yeah, the United States, not of the Roottree. Wow, one of the Kennedys drank there? Listings of television shows, blah, blah, blah. Garnishing the Truth. Stevie G. Give us a shout out. We ain't saying no to free press. Joint Friday. So grab a bite of this kid's joint Friday and then swing by to meet him for a drink. Fairly popular restaurant in Boston. They don't have a website, but many locals seem to mention them in various places. One more in-depth review explains that it's not a full restaurant, just a front door and a very small interior with a window. Only serves vegetables, gross, but a lot of reviews say in spite of that it's delicious. I disagree. My Boston homepage. Whoever runs the page seems to just list random sites related to Boston. Very unorganized. Wicked overrated. That's very funny that they're doing the Wicked Boston thing. I happen to be a wicked enjoyer of the Boston Wicked saying. On a chef's signature, which is probably a new periodical. Went there and the line was huge and didn't have a single meat dish. What's even the point? Magazine related to food and trendy restaurants. Good, good, good. We go back, because I got down a freaking entire ass rabbit hole. Ton of money together. It's pretty rare. You meet your best friends later. Hang out. I don't care. I don't care. Only serves veggies rated gross by online vegetarian. Yeah, what's wrong with that? Vegetables are nasty, dude. Most of them, at least. What was I doing? Chef signature. Steve Garland. Okay, fair enough. Fry dye. Less than a year ago, right around the time, blah, blah, blah. Chef signature focused on a restaurant. Samosa cone. Cover and main article have been added to your evidence just in case. What is a samosa cone? I don't know. Who knows? Not me. Not me. All right, the two brothers. In a world where there's two brothers. Can a vegetarian diet be trendy? Maybe. Sitting down with the Garlands, the new boys in Boston. Chef Signature, a nationally published magazine targeted towards fans of unusual restaurants, featured James and Robert Garland on the cover of the November 1998 issue. Blah, blah, blah. Fried dye. Play on the tie-dye shirts that the servers wear. What is this, the 70s? What are we talking about? No, wait, no, that was the 80s. Wait, no, was it the 90s? I don't remember what tie-dye was big. All right, they're vegetarians. That's very cool. I wish you would serve like fake meat instead of vegetables. Heavily inspired by powerful spices found in Thai and Indian food. Oh my God. Okay, hold on. You're starting to speak my language. You got any potato dishes? Spicy potatoes? A little spicy potato action? I'll start eating that. Samosa cone, which from a distance somewhat resembles a traditional ice cream complete with a waffle pattern. Instead, it contains fried potatoes. Oh my God. You lost me at the peas and carrots. Although they're pureed, so I might try it. Special ginger-based sauce? Oh my God. I might try this. Is it free? I'll take a free version. If it's expensive, I'm not trying it. I refuse. Tie-dye was the dirty hippies of the 70s, said with love. That's fair. That's very fair. Robert, who is 3 years younger than James, jokes that although the age difference has left him delegated to wear the sous chef jacket his whole life, he doesn't mind. As a result, James answers most of the interviewer's questions. James credits his love for food and his culinary skills to their upbringing. These are yucky, very true. I agree. Most kids hate vegetables growing up, but they don't have parents like we did. My father was a chef and my mother grew up on a farm that supplied his restaurant. That's how they met. I don't have any memories from the farm or anything like that since we moved here before I could even talk, but they told me stories. My dad's a great storyteller. He even wrote a book that partially helped fund Fried Dye. When we moved, blah, blah, blah. Line cook, blah, blah, blah. Secretary, blah, blah, blah. Yeah. In the diner where he worked, my dad had no room for experimenting. They put him in a box just like this game is doing to me and my stupid dumb brain. We'd always go shopping, blah, blah, blah. You're losing me. I don't care about your personal history. I'm going to forget about you in 10 seconds there, James and or Robert. I don't need you after this, you frickin' jerk. Get to the point. My goodness, you're rambling. Something about causing a ruckus. I'm losing my frickin' mind. Hyper kids, me too, but not actually. I'm just inattentive. Blah, blah, blah. Best vegetables, gross. Blah, blah, blah. They're both retired. Signature dessert. The Sistine apple. Apple pie has always been my mom's favorite. Dad had this stupid line he used to make her laugh involving apple pie. Sistine Chapel pun. Assume that that's all there is to it, but it's secretly named after them, sort of. What? What does that mean? I don't know. I'm going to forget about it. James and Robert. No experiment in the kitchen. Way to be a bad cook. It sounds like he wasn't allowed to, unfortunately. Robert is the younger brother. Robert. Okay, I had that right. I don't know who is who. You're the sous chef jacket. That's a good point. We gotcha. We're on to you. I don't know what you look like, though, Christine. Which I'm realizing is a problem. Christine, why don't I know what you look like? You're blaming the controlling cook who stopped him? Yeah. That makes sense. Okay, hold on. This is 5. That means something's wrong. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I've done something wrong. You're definitely a baby, Cam.
Skill issue.
I don't think that's right. There is definitely a skill issue going on here. What have I done wrong here? I don't see retired as an option. A retired is not an option. Did you perhaps become a housewife? No. Military. You, Mary Clementine, were for sure a travel agent. A paranormal one, but still a travel agent for sure. Like business owner is one here. Nah. No, you're for sure a travel agent, dude. You're for sure a baby. Robert is the younger brother. James answers the questions. You're James. Robert jokes that he has to wear the sous chef jacket. That's you, Robert. You're Robert. James, are you not a chef? Are you instead like a CEO or something? What am I doing wrong here? Let's try making their last names Webb again, even though it's pretty clear that it's Clementine. I mean, it's literally on your uniform. It says Clementine. Maybe time to face the guy trash pile? We were. This is part of the guy trash pile. Are you perhaps Mary, named after your grandma, Mary Beth? No. Shows how solid of an idea you have going on. We could try to find a picture of Christine Garland. I don't know how I do that, though. Try dye. Samosa cone. Chef signature. No. What was the name of that frickin' restaurant they had? Antonellis? Antonellis' Attic, and the dessert restaurant that served a variety of dishes meant to evoke a neglected part of the house. This includes their signature dish, Cobweb Cobbler, which uses candy floss atop a blackberry pie. They also have a cheesecake called the Dust Bowl, which is served in a mason jar and has a very finely crushed cookie atop of it. Doesn't seem related to my search in any way. Okay. What the heck am I missing here, dude? You curious enough for a bite of Cobweb's Cobbler? Hell yeah, dude. What if Cam Lincoln is not a baby anymore? He's definitely a baby. So what the heck? Dude, you guys are definitely chefs. You are. You just are. Mary, you're a travel agent. I know you are. I guess the one I'm least convinced about is Lisa. Maybe Lisa's a housewife. Did I try that? Are you perhaps a photographer with your husband now? No. All right, back to the drawing board on Lisa Clementine, shall we? Lisa Clementine. Lisa Clementine. Val Lincoln. Zimmers. That's not helpful to me. Lincoln Baby Photography. Cam Lincoln. Cameron. Cameron. I thought Cam was the only option, though. Yeah, Cam is the only option. So it's not that. 1998 to 1999. So Cam is 100% a baby. Okay. San Diego. So they moved to New York from San Diego. Telephoto. Hmm. 96. That was on the cover of Telephoto and asked about Iraq. LBP. We got how did I get here from there? Lisa Webb. Did we search for Lisa Webb at any point? Lisa Clementine. Lisa Clementine and Telephoto, perhaps? The hell am I missing here? Lisa. I mean, it pretty clearly says that her name is Lisa in this. Lisa Clementine. says nothing about what Lisa does after losing her arm. There's 2 hints in here, apparently. Lisa Clementine, almost guaranteed to be one of them, and perhaps the picture is the other one. Mrs. Lincoln? Surely it's not looking for her last name to be Lincoln, because it's for sure always up until this point been their maiden names. Nah, it's gotta be Clementine, dude. They go by Webb, though, or at least Mary Webb goes by Webb. Is that the problem? Is that you want me to use Webb on one of them and Clementine on the other? No, it doesn't seem to be the case. Dude, actually, what am I missing? I truly do not understand. Cam Lincoln's for sure a baby. It's got to be Lisa Clementine. Is she not in the military? Because it goes by the most recent thing that they've done. These two just opened up a restaurant last year. They're definitely both chefs. You're James because you're not in the sous chef outfit and you're older. You're Robert. So it has to be either Lisa or Mary. Is there like a California newspaper article that I'm supposed to know about? Beacon, New York, maybe? They did move to Beacon, New York. Beacon, New York. New York, New York. That'll be whatever. Sure, the baby. Sure, the baby. Ooh. Get baby photography. That's what they've been doing recently. Beacon, New York, Cam Lincoln, New York. I don't know how to. I don't know what I'm doing. Lisa Lincoln? Lisa Lincoln is, according to a military website you found, an amputee who lost an arm in Desert Storm. She runs a support group for fellow veterans in Beacon. Listed as a professor. A professor? Environmental engineering. Passion for military from a young age. Family member was an Air Force pilot. That's true. We did know that her mom lied to her about her dad being an Air Force pilot. Her passion remains. She joined the ROTC. Desert Storm. She earned her degree. West Point and started to teach. Okay, well, you're a professor. And we're donezo. We're donezo. We're so donezo. Oh, my God. Holy crap. Oh, my God. This game is hard. It's so hard. It's crazy how hard this game is. Okay. Awesome. Okay, what are we missing? We got all of this shit done. I have no idea how I'm going to find a photo of Christine Farrow. If we ever get an answer on Anonymom, I guarantee you that Anonymom is not on here yet. I think that's going to come after they add more freaking people. Okay, so this is empty. This is totally empty. We're going back to nothing on this. Steve Garland, you're donezo. You guys were the deaf family. The family that dealt with the school for the deaf. Christine Farrow. How am I going to get a photo of Christine Farrow? Have we looked up Christine Farrow? Christine Farrow. Christine Garland? Christine Garland, Christine Farrow. They tried to start a business. They live in Boston. Boston. She did farming, but she went back to secretarying. Pharaoh, oh, let my people go. Is that like a song sung by Moses or something? Where are they talking about their mom? Something about frickin' what about their mom and dad trying to start a restaurant, but it failed? It's a good chunk of what stuck with you from Vacation Bible School. Hell yeah, dude. Okay. What am I doing? I don't know. What is it that I was trying to do? This? You went back to work as a secretary after Robert was born. Spent days with your aunt. Looked to open their own restaurant. Never got it off the ground. Pretty sure your parents only sent us there so they were home all summer. Probably, yeah. There's still a clue in here, apparently. I guess we could look up Sistine Apple, which is a reference to Sistine Chapel. But how is that relevant to me? I don't know. Actually, secretly named after them, sort of. Sort of. Sort of. They never took you to actual church, but a week of you being watched all day, hell yeah. I used to have to go to church every weekend when I was younger. And I can't think of a better way to make someone hate religion than forcing them to go to church. I think I stopped when I was like 10-ish. That shit sucked though. Sistine Apple. Sistine Apple. Sistine Apple. Sistine Apple. They were from San Diego, right? Initially. Most of your time in churches have been doing Cub/Boy Scout stuff. That makes sense. What the hell is Sistine Apple? Clearly that's some sort of clue that I'm supposed to recognize. But I don't know what it is. Maybe we ignore Christine Farrow, but we can't. We cannot ignore Christine Farrow because we have to have 5 votes in order to get to the next family member. And there's only 5 spots left, so we got to know who you are. Maybe we put it on the back burner for now. Who else did Guy Hudson bang? Christine Garland, you're donezo. Rochelle Zimmer, you're donezo. Beth Knox is for sure on here somewhere, but that's an Elias thing, I think. Somehow your youngest brother went to college and became an evangelical, so that's been fun. Not really the experimenting you were hoping for, his college experience. That is, that's rough. Sorry to hear that. We could just look for... We could just look for all of the names in here. I don't know where the hell I'm going to get a second photo of Susan Ford. Let's start searching for the names of all these secretaries, shall we? Maybe we do all the periodicals, despite me not wanting to do that and it being annoying, and I hate it. Linda Lewis. You never know where one of these people might pop up. You know what I'm saying? Linda Lewis, come on down. You've won a fancy trip to a picture on my corkboard. I'm gonna lose my freaking mind. I'm just going insane. It's so much. It's so much information. It's more than my freaking fried ass brain can handle. The most information I ever did see. I really think what cooked me, dude, what cooked my stupid ADHD brain is that it forced me to deal with a thing in a certain order, and I was like not ready for that. I got all the information. I got all the information around the world about freaking Brazilian Roottrees. We got freaking French Roottrees. We got freaking Chinese Roottrees. We got all the Roottrees of all the different varieties. And the game is like, no, you're not allowed to look at that. And I'm like, dude, please, please, you're killing me. It's how my brain works. And it's just not letting me. So I'm cooked. I'm fried. Got to do things in a certain order. It's crazy. It's crazy. What are you doing to me? Oh my God. Catherine Garrett. I don't know. I truly, honestly do not know how the hell I'm going to find any information about any of these secretaries. Why would any of them be on the interwebs? Is my question. Terry O'Connor. Nothing on Terry. Sad times. Terry, I have bad news for you, my friend. You might be irrelevant. Terry O'Connor. Oh, boy. News time. Modern Music Monthly. Sure. Miami, whatever the hell. Oh, my goodness. I'm going to lose my freaking mind. Okay, not Terry. It's not Terry. It's not Terry. Susan Ford, Lisa Lewis, Valerie Ewing. Lisa, can you perhaps help me out? Can you throw me a freaking bone, Lisa? Can you maybe possibly help me freaking at all? I'd appreciate it. Oh my God. We got freaking this guy going around the entire damn world, banging everyone he sees. He's having children out the wazoo. It's crazy. And you're not letting me investigate that? That's way more interesting than damn Christine Garland, who is a chef's wife or whatever the hell shit I don't care about. I want to know about the international Roottrees, man. I want to know about the scandalous stuff. Dream has this game listed as playable for the Steam Deck. You couldn't imagine how much harder it would be playing this with the controller. Dude. You'd have to use the touchscreen on this bad boy, right? This is insane. Unless maybe you click into the drop-down menus. Well, how would you type anything, though? That's crazy. There's no way. All right, Valerie, I'm going to lose my shit, dude. There's too many secretaries. Beatrice Watts, can you perhaps help me out, frickin' Beatrice, please? Oh, my God. Definitely would have to lead on the touchscreen, yeah. And you'd probably have to type on the touchscreen, too, which is a friggin' nightmare, dude. Disgusting. The entire game is just clicking and typing. How the hell... That sounds like a disaster of experience on the Steam Deck. And I love the Steam Deck. Oh my god, finally. Anonymom. Leave of absence. Car dealership. Begging people to stop the accusation so she can get back to a normal life. Independently verified she's not a Nana mom. It's not her. It's not a Nana mom. Phenomena. I can't believe we got a hit. Only child. I'm on to you, Corrine. I got you, Corrine. I know who you are. You have one child. Corrine. Ah, shit. Okay, Corrine. I'm gonna hedge my bets, Corrine. I'm gonna find you. Corrine. Exactly. Okay. Corrine Schwartz. You believe in the power of the Schwartz? You guys see that they're making a second Spaceballs for reasons unknown? I feel like you are way past when that was relevant. Schwartz. That could be your frickin'... Be your maiden name, though. What am I doing? Only child still in middle school. Son's generation period was approximately 10 years. It doesn't... Wait, what? No, it wasn't her. Heard of it, but half assumed it wasn't real. Is this the quest for more money? Maybe. I have no idea. I don't know if I should trust the game about Corin Schwartz. Maybe she's got a mutant baby and it did take her 2 years or 10 years to gestate it. I don't know. What do I know? The internet has fried my frickin' brain, dude. Oh my god. Can't I just write down a bunch of random people and just say that they're frickin' Roottrees, since the lawyers are probably going to frickin' say that they're all not anyways? Like, why am I doing this? Why are you wasting my time, game? I'm going to lose my frickin' mind on you. I can't believe you red herringed me with Corin Schwartz, you dick. Oh my goodness. Why was I interested in you? Don't know.
Emotional damage.
For real. Game's killing me at this point, dude. Who were you banging, my guy? Who? If we assume that you went one at a time, which, let's be honest, is not a good assumption. But if we assume that you went one at a time, let's go look at this. Go back to the start. We're back to the start. Not me, Flex. I swear I never met the guy. Okay. Christine Farrow. Joanna Fellows. So, okay. So far, you're in order. Okay. Move on to this one. Elizabeth Cravensworth, no longer employed. Okay. Christine Garland, left. Beatrice Watts, Corrine Schwartz. Juliet McCullen, Doris Mays, no longer employed. Lisa Lewis. It's someone in this list. No, it's Susan Ford. It's Susan Ford. You tricked me. It was not a secretary. It was Susan Ford. Go on to this list. Terry O'Connor. Susan Ford is Gonzo. Green Schwartz and Beatrice Watts left. Linda Lewis, Angela Ingram, Lisa Lewis, Valerie Ewing, Catherine Garrett. Catherine Garrett. Are you someone, Catherine Garrett? No. I don't think so. I don't know. My intuition is telling me that there's nothing on this page. I don't know what to believe anymore. How is it possible that there's nothing on this page? It says there's one on this page and one on this page, but what does that mean? Does that mean that these two are on those pages? That would be crazy. You have to be talking about frickin' Christine Farrow, no? There's just no way. There's no way. You're the only secretary hired this year. In this entire damn section. You have to be talking about her. So if you're talking about her, and there's only one other intuition, who the hell is the other frickin'... How is this possible? There's two people that were missing. Oh. Regard to Spaceballs 2, according to the press release, the film has been described by those who have not yet read the script as a non-prequel, non-reboot sequel part 2, but with reboot elements franchise expansion film. Wonderful. Okay. Christine Garland has left. What is the game trying to tell me? Susan Ford we already solved. We already solved Susan Ford. You're not a thing. You got 1,000 hints about travel expenses. Take that as you may. Got 1,000 hints about travel expenses, but we know that those people aren't in the family tree yet. It simply has to be talking about Christine Garland. And if that's the case, then I have no fucking idea how I could possibly find out this information. Am I crazy? Like, it's crazy, right? Guy, what am I missing about you, man? I don't know. I think we're done with Mark Clementine and Colleen Webb. I think we are. Absolutely bonkers. No kidding. Okay, that means we're done with Billy Sims, much as I don't want to be, because that guy's cool. Tostorito Jacobson. That means we're done with her as well, surprisingly enough. Christine Garland, we're definitely not done with. Sharon Williams. Sharon. Sharon. Sharon, we're done with you too, right? Yeah, we're donezo with Sharon. Get out of here. Get out of here, Sharon. Bess Williams. We're probably done with frickin' Bess Williams. Remember Pete something or other? Yeah, exactly. Anonymous, there's no way we're done with you. The game keeps trying to convince me that we are, but there's no way. We still have a picture of Susan Ford that I've not found. There's got to be, like, company documents that are missing, dude. There's also, like, 1,000 pictures of Guy Hudson that we don't know about. Elias... Elias, I have to be honest with you, I don't think we're done with you. I think the tree is going to expand, and Beth Knox is on that tree. There's no way she's getting a $50,000 bonus. They're talking about freaking who's Bess. There's no way. There's simply no way. Wait, unless... Did they say who's Bess or who's Beth? Am I dumb? Don't answer that. No, it wasn't that. I wish you could, like, search your notes. Because I remember someone said, who is something? Who's Beth? It is definitely Beth. Picoty. Cicely Sanchez. This definitely has to do with Guy. Portrait of a Changed Man. Foreign Gospel. I feel like we looked for these already in the librarium, but I'm going to check anyways. Cicely Sanchez. Yeah, we definitely saw this already. It'd be nice if you're thinking maybe playing this with a Word document or a Notes tab. Yeah. I think if you're not taking your own notes, you're going crazy in this game. Because, like, the limit of 20 pages is bananas. Actually nuts. What was the other book called? Foreign Gospel. I lost the L on that. Don't tell anyone. Catholic Church, blah, blah, blah. 10,000 people. That's not relevant to me. I don't care. Written more books since then. Biography of Van Gogh. Known for nonfiction. Recently appeared in Picoty. Yeah, we saw that for sure. We saw her in Picoty. But, like, we didn't get the full article, it said, because they sued. There's probably a search that we somehow missed from the telephoto aspect. Ruby Spratt. That's the lawyer. Ruby Legal Enterprises. It's incomplete. Okay. Well, let's go back here then. Not the correct one. This one. Ruby Spratt. Relatively elusive. Owned by a major airline. Mideastern University. Midway between Maine and Miami. Spectres, not known for the sports programs. Legal and language departments are their pride and joy. Computer science, let's go. Not Ivy League. Okay. Yes. Okay, keep reading. Historical Technology Museum on campus. Functioning computer from 1960s. Sure. Okay. Ruby Spratt. We go to her Mideastern University garbage. Top of her class, valedictorian, controversial, wealth inequality. Hell yeah, dude. How did you sell out to the Roottrees if you were all about wealth inequality? Middle to upper. It didn't go over well with the middle to upper class audience. Ruby unsatisfied by simply earning her place at Mid-Eastern with a full scholarship. Blah, blah, blah. Perfect GPA. Incredible individual. There are many in the audience that wish neither of those events had transpired. Passionate attempt to use her soapbox to proselytize with their fellow students and their parents in the region of poverty, but unfortunately, judging by the silence, they remain unconverted. That's a bummer.
No room. No room.
Hey, Fumika.
No room.
You think you saw not safe for work as soon as you came in? Did you? Where? Ruby, you told me nothing. Am I missing something here? She cares about wealth inequality. But I didn't learn anything. What is the point of having that?
And we learn nothing.
Literally. Okay. Grew up in foster care. She's definitely a Roottree. Legal consultant, class action lawsuit. We already saw that. She's in Portland. Portland, Ruby. I'm on to you. Ruby. She was in high school in an article called Local Teen Making Change for Foster Care System. According to the article, she grew up in foster care, valedictorian in school, Girl Scout, Gold Award, raised money. She made a foster foundation. Foster fountain, sorry. Fountain has a few small pedestals that stick up high above the water. Toss coins in the fountain for good luck. Top of the pedestal, aim for it. Coins scraped from the bottom, donate. Blah, blah, blah. I don't care. Mountain, Portland. I don't know. I feel bad for the people that are watching this VOD later because it's just me descending into madness. I'm getting more and more nonverbal every second that goes by. I'm just freaking skimming. It's got to be, if you're just listening to this, it's got to sound like the ravings of a madman. Like, what are we doing? Parks and Rec, trivia section, Fountain of Youth, Ruby Sprat, blah, 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 unique, aim your coins. None of this matters. None of this matters to me at all. I'm going to lose my freaking mind. My God, please. It just doesn't matter. It just doesn't matter. I'm going to lose my freaking mind, dude. Ruby, what are you doing to me, Ruby? Doing great. Thanks. Thanks, man. Gold Award. Yeah, okay. It just doesn't seem to matter at all. No, this is the Portland Telegraph. Shit, I thought I was onto something. Oh! Miami. It said something about Miami. Damn it. It said something about Miami something. What are we doing here, guys? Did we arrest someone yet? No, sadly. Sadly, no. But we did get a large chunk of the tree done. Check this out. We only have 5 people left. We found out that this guy was going around, like, having children all over the damn planet, but it won't let me investigate that yet because it's not expanded the tree, even though I know he has, like, Chinese kids. He's got French kids, maybe. He definitely has Brazilian kids. I think he has New Zealand kids, probably Australian kids. He got kids all over the damn planet. It's crazy how many kids this man has. Roottree. Ruby Sprat. Oh, what are we doing here, dude? What are we doing here? She's from Portland. She went to Mid-Eastern. Wheel covers. Class action lawsuit. Oops. Lee. There's no way that steering wheel covers is going to come up with a thing, right? Okay. The back button doesn't work. I know I've said that 1,000 times, but it just does not. I'm trying to find the name of her damn legal company. Because I forgot it. I think it's just her name, though. Not relevant to me. Maine and Miami. Is there like a Maine frickin'... Oh my god. What am I missing here, dude? Printing press. Does time advance, you think, when I'm doing this? Because God, I hope not. Not helpful to me. The Fountain of Youth was just nothing. How is it just nothing? Ruby Sprat? Ruby Sprat? What is the name of your damn legal website? I mean, Ruby Legal Enterprises. Okay. Okay. Search the heralds for this. The herald did it. The herald. Search everything forever. I didn't search for the correct thing. I'm a dumb man. Review, blah blah blah. Clan said trust. Late March. Roottree Rift. Did we accidentally go through an ad? I feel like we might have accidentally gone through an ad. Ruby Legal. I don't think this is something. Not that you've seen. Because we're at 53 minutes until the next ad, and we're definitely close to an hour. Or we were definitely close to ad time like 10 minutes ago. So I think we probably might have powered through an ad. That's my bad. If it didn't affect anyone, though, that's A-okay by me. Guy Hudson, Pico Tree. I really don't know what we're missing here. Obviously, though, we're missing something. And I don't know what it is, and it's frustrating me. I think the intuition is trash. Missing 3 things in here. I mean, is it telling me that I should be looking into the bribe things? Maybe it is. You do have like 1,000 names on my bribe list of things to search. So we start doing that. Popular brand of licorice called Martin's Licorice Bullets. Okay, most of this history unrelated to Roottrees, 1979. Blah, blah, blah. Who cares? Very unusual business agreement. Profits of the Roottree would be split 50-50. Interesting. Very wealthy. Cost-cutting measures to increase profit. Sounds like capitalism. Poor reputation. Sales suffered immensely. Vast fortune was passed along to his daughter, Robin Martin, who sold the business at the first opportunity. Most of the time we break for ads, you don't see anything but your music screen. Last week or two, ads have popped up a bit more. Gotcha. That's interesting. At least you get to jam to the music, though. Top 100 wealthiest woman in the world list. Private island off the east coast of Australia. Exclusive retreat. No husband. Widely circulated rumor somewhere in the mid-70s. She had a medical procedure to ensure she would never have children. Edgy jokes. Robin's eggs. Okay. Lean into the rumors. She once showed up at a charity function with 3 very attractive men, each wearing a shirt that simply said satisfied partner on it. Hell yeah, Robin. Get in there, dude. Nothing? Mid-70s. That does line up with when, well, no, it's a little bit after when he was banging around. So I think you might be a dead end there, Robin. But just in case, why don't we grab you and search in Business Watch, shall we? Sold off her father's assets in 92, the year after she died. Unimaginable wealth, blah, blah, blah. Licorice, dripping with contempt. Okay. Maybe she sold it to ensure better for her own children. Yeah. Oh, wait. Okay. So this person's really mad and judgmental. I just don't see why you would show up in any of these. Goatee. I think Robin Martin might be a dead end, to be honest. You could start looking into the Chinese faction here. There does seem to be a lot of the Chinese faction, though, so maybe we skip them for now and go into the French faction. Still alive. You come across an interview unrelated to Roottree from a few months ago. It's not going to question articles in French. By first name, he tells he's quite ugly. Guy, the president of Roottree, was one of the worst men I've ever met. Approached my wife about having an affair, which she refused. He then kept insisting that this was the best way to celebrate the end of our business contract. I don't think he expected her to say no. I don't think he thought she would tell me what happened. I punched him in the face, refused to attend another meeting with this man. This guy's awesome. Hell yeah, dude. He lost a lot of money on this deal because not only was he a terrible person, but he was also a terrible businessman. I wasn't surprised to learn... Oh, sorry. Didn't see what you said there, Tentacracken. Sorry about that. Starting cooking, how do you feel about red onion and portobello mushrooms? I am not a fan of either of those things. I'm a huge mushroom hater, and I'm a huge onion hater. Apologies, though. I feel like onions ruin most dishes that I enjoy. In fact, I have to go out of my way to order Indian food that doesn't have onions in it because I hate onions so much. Which is a problem because a lot of Indian food is made with onions as part of the base. Not red onions, though. Punched the man in the face. Terrible person. When he died shortly after, it felt like the universe was working things out. Wasn't surprised to learn he had a secret child. He seemed to treat women like collectible pocket monsters. It seems mentioning Pokemon sidetracks the question a bit, and the interview never returns to the subject. Onion's good, though. Fumika, I have a very childish palate, to be fair. So my takes on food are pretty probably inaccurate, I would say. Raw onion is so good. That's crazy. That's a crazy take. Okay, I don't think this guy's relevant anymore. It did mention that he had a secret kid, but like we don't know with who. His wife didn't cheat on him as far as we know, so that's not a thing. Greta Jones. Barb Williams, I think we're done with you, to be honest. Greta Jones, I don't care. Greta Flores, Alia Hale, I don't care. Barbara Williams, I don't think I care. The Gazette was weird, though. It said something about having 3 brothers. We never did find out about Isabel Crosby. We have only one question. If you were given, say, pasta and were enjoying it, and then learned that onion was an ingredient, would you be able to finish the bowl, or would it throw you off of it? So, my thing is that most of my issues with foods come from consistency. So if I was eating a dish like pasta and the sauce was so well blended that I didn't have any chunks in it and I was enjoying the taste, I don't see any reason why I wouldn't finish the onion. But that being said, I hate tomatoes, but I don't mind sauce. Like marinara sauce. As long as the sauce is not chunky, I'm kind of cool with it, you know? Now, don't get me wrong. I don't really prefer a marinara sauce. It tends to give me heartburn. I'd rather have like a vodka sauce or something like that. But yeah, I think most of my food issues come from consistency. Chris Elmsworth, Vic Elmsworth, Lanes Across America. Val, we know about Val. I don't care about that. I care about you. I don't care about you. I don't care about Beacon, New York. I don't care about any of this. What am I doing? What am I doing here? I guess it's time to look into the China Roottree. Because I don't know what's happening anymore. What was the deal with the Elmsworth? Was that just like an aside that had nothing to do with anything? All right, Lang Hungbo. How you doing today, my friend? Lang Thai Textile Corporation. What about ketchup? I'm not a huge fan of ketchup. I'll eat it if there's not another condiment, but I'm not a huge ketchup fan. But, like, I don't hate it. Cool Beans, only time you've been mad at a picky eater is when he didn't finish his bowl that he had already complimented it because you mentioned the onions through fruit. Yeah, I feel like if you've not noticed, then what's the problem? I guess the only way I would do that is if I was eating a food and then you were like, oh yeah, by the way, I hid meat in there. Then I'd be fucking pissed and I would not finish that. But if it was like an onion I didn't notice, who cares? You know? I think it would be faster to ask what food I like. It really would be. I'm a man of routine when it comes to food usually. I try to experiment where I can, but like I don't like a large amount of foods. Which is sad because I want to like foods, and I especially want to like vegetables because they're like healthy for you. But I think they're gross, man. Like broccoli is disgusting. I hate broccoli. I can't stand it. I can't stand the smell when it's steamed. It just grosses me out. It looks weird. I don't like it. I definitely do like patatas, though. Big fan of patatas. I like corn. Corn is good. I like pepper flavor, but I can't just eat peppers in most cases. But I will eat pickled jalapenos, but I will not eat fresh jalapenos. I do not like them. Do I usually eat every day? I eat a lot of fake meat. My go-to snack is a wrap made out of fake chicken nuggets. I usually toss some cheese and hot sauce on it. If I'm feeling adventurous and I have time, I love pickles. Toss those on. If I'm going to cook, which I usually don't have time for, my go-to dishes for cooking are usually chili, but like not in a way that I think anyone else has ever eaten chili. I had a lot of pineapple to the chili. I like chili. I like to make corn chowder. And recently I've been on a curry kick. I like to make curry, Japanese style curry. Yeah, I think that's it for what I cook generally. But as far as foods that I like, I'm a big Mexican fan food. Big fan of Mexican food, as well as Indian food. Excuse me? What? Did I say something to offend? Let's see. Pineapple? Hell yeah, dude. I love pineapple. Yeah, you get that spicy. Okay, so here's my thing. I really like spicy food. So I try to make my food as spicy as possible in most cases. As long as it's not like causing me physical harm, I prefer it to be spicier, you know? So something that I like to mess around with, even though I don't like sweet stuff too much, I do like to mess around with a spicy sweet kind of flavor combination. So what I do, you need to know how I make pineapple chili. Okay. So the way I make my chili, I usually have 3 different types of beans. The bean types vary, but generally I like to get black beans in there, usually pinto, some kidney beans. So usually those are my 3 types. And then I put in a lot of ghost pepper hot sauce. We get some like taco seasoning if I'm feeling adventurous. And then we toss in an entire can, pineapple juice and all, of pineapples. Mix it around. Ghost pepper hot sauce, as I said. We get the spicy sweet combo. It's good stuff. We toss in some fake beef crumbles as well. That's how I usually make my chili. I think most people would never enjoy that, but I'm a big fan. I think I'm cooking. Let's see. Every language, quite often about Chinese businesses, but those mentions are company focused and not people focused. Rudimentary leadership timeline. Lang family, looks like a family tree. It goes back 250 years. During the period when they began the Roottree deal, Lang Hongbo, family name comes first. So Lang is his last name, okay. Hongbo Lang was the CEO. He died before the internet was widespread, so there's not much out there other than his name on the website. Lang Hongyu, yeah, is featured on the history section directly following him. Seems to be the only mention of the man. Current CEO is a woman listed simply as Jinyu. Yeah. Site doesn't list her last name, though she does appear in the family tree below Hongbo. Langtai has a few American logos on its page. One is the Roottrie symbol, another is Tranquilts, and the third is Piece of Asia. We may compromise on the hot sauce for your wife's behalf, but we just may try that. It's pretty good, in my opinion. Although if you're putting in... If you're not balancing out the sweet with the spicy, it might be terrible. I haven't tried it, to be honest. Seems Tranquilts is a play on tranquil and quilts. The name is ironic considering they're the loudest quilts you've ever seen. So flaming unicorn soaring through space with peace symbols around it. Sounds kind of red. They don't seem to have much of a connection. Your wife wishes to tell me hearing taco seasoning as feeling adventurous broke her. It's simply, it's less about like feeling adventurous as in, like adding a fun new thing that I haven't tried, and more as in I can't. I'm very poor, so if I'm feeling like I want to add some extra spice because I think I can afford another thing of taco seasoning, that's what I'll add it, because I'm feeling like I'm rewarding myself for something, if that makes sense. Taco seasoning is like an extra that I don't need every time. That's what I meant by feeling adventurous. Go to a buffet, at least 70% of the dishes are ones you hate. I can't go to any restaurants, really. I'm the worst person to try to go out to food with because I'm so freaking picky. I do my best not to make it to, like any other people's problems, but there's a lot of times where I'll go to most restaurants just don't have anything I want to eat. So like a lot of the time I'll end up eating like a side of mashed potatoes, for example, and that's like my entire meal. So yeah, I'm a terrible person to go to restaurants with. Show me your hot sauce collection in Discord here in a minute. Hell yeah. My recent hot sauce kick has been from the brand Miranda's. Also, have you ever tried Mrs. Renfro's salsa? She's got like some of the spiciest freaking ghost pepper salsa I've ever had in my goddamn life. Miss Renfro's good stuff. All right, Lang Hongbo, I think you're not helpful to me, to be honest. We'll try Hongyu Lang, but I don't think he's going to be helpful either. Yeah, he's not. Get out of here. Xinyu, whose name I'm probably mispronouncing. Okay, we got something? Lang Xinyu in China, the family name comes first, so Lang is her last name, is a businesswoman currently running the Lang Tai Textile Company. She was recently listed in an article on a website written for and by and for women. The article, entitled Empowered, is about the recent rise of women entrepreneurs in China. Hell yeah, dude. The article states that due to her lack of brothers, she has a younger sister. That's info that I should have. She's definitely a Roottrie for sure. I'm going to put it in the reverse order because I feel like it's probably going to make me type it in like this rather than the other way around. Has a younger sister. CEO of her family's company. Yeah. Took over in 1992 after her elderly uncle was deemed unfit to run the company due to mental deterioration. It's apparently an extremely controversial move amongst the company's employees, and some of them quit and wrote a letter stating that she must have coerced him in his vulnerable state. Wow, sexist. Since then, the company has been performing well. Her nephew, who is currently her second in command, has a nephew, second in command, is expected to take over when she retires. In the meantime, the board's stance has been a twist on a popular proverb. The article roughly translates as, it is someone that has proven they could do something well, could do it 100 times well. An unproven leader could doom us all. What? It sounds like she's doing a good job, though. The article also often mentioned that Xinyu was an early adopter of IVF and helped her sister have a child. Okay. Cool. I feel like that's going to be relevant, so I'll highlight it. There's an unsourced picture of Xinyu in the article. It says that it's from 1992 when she took over. She was 45 at the time. It's been added to your evidence. All right. I really feel like this is not relevant to our current investigation, though, and it's going to come in later. Xinyu, keep kicking ass. You rock. Yeah, runs a business. Sure. Okay, that's not helpful to me, I don't think. I really think we're, lost here. I don't think these remaining poor people here have anything to do with the international stuff. You dropped in the images thread? Hell yeah, dude. I'll check it out right now. Oh, there's Sven's booster gold that I didn't realize he put in earlier. Whoops. Ooh, okay. What do we got going on? Scorpion pepper? Sriracha. Okay. Pepper extract. Carolina Reaper. Yikes. Scotch Barnett. I don't think I've heard of that one. More sriracha. Okay. Louisiana style garlic. Ghost pepper. Hell yeah. Ghost pepper is where I'm usually at. Jalapeno. Habanero. Peri peri. I've not tried peri peri before. Szechuan peppercorn. Hell yeah, dude. That looks sick. I love Szechuan style tofu. Okay. What was I doing? I was off on a wild goose chase that I think is totally unrelated to anything we've been doing here. She's an early adopter of IVF. I feel like this is gonna, give me some sort of article here, if I was to do that. Let's try looking for Xinyu Lang in business time, shall we? Okay. Business Watch in 92. She missed out on Watchman of the Year, but did have a pretty sizable article that mentioned some of her history. Born in 1947, first of two children. Okay. Dude, I know that the tree is going to expand. I'm positive. Give me the expanded tree, please. I'm begging you. First of two children. All right. Mother was already in the 30s when she had her. Trouble conceiving until 3 years later. Xinyu's sister. It became clear that her father was not going to have his son to pass down the family business. It's how she became involved. Stayed the president for a very long time. His daughters grew up, began training them in the hopes that one of them would have a son who could take over. Gross sexism. Gross. One helped him in China and the other in the USA. Okay. Okay. Neither was given any official titles. But he died due to societal dynamics. The business passed to his male sibling, a younger brother. Gross. Many in the know knew that this could be a problem. His brother Zinyu's uncle was not a businessman who was not much younger than his brother. During this time, Zinyu essentially ran the company as her uncle's consultant. He had to have problems. You're going to have a glorious hour of crushing it when the tree expands? I know, right? It's going to be sick. He ended to have problems related to dementia, and Zinyu, who had already been running things behind the scenes for firms, somewhat of a power play. She stopped working until the results of her absence began to cause problems. Hell yeah, Zinyu. What a badass. Okay. News time. Dude, I don't know what we're doing here. It's pretty clear to me that all of these searches are totally unrelated to anything that has anything to do with these secretaries. I had to have missed something more local. And I don't know what it is, because none of these names seem like they're freaking mattering at all. It's gotta, you know what it's gotta be? It's got to be with the Pico T garbage. And Ruby, what's her face? The idiot. The lawyer who used to be cool and is now a corporate sellout. What was I doing? I was going here. Pico T. You still have 7 goddamn clues. Wait, Chef's Signature still has some? Oh, the Sistine Apple. I still don't understand that. I feel like we're missing periodicals. Reminders. I don't know what you're trying to tell me here, man. Notable. Hmm. 5 Ps, Roottree Mania, DNA test, Anonymom. I don't freaking know, man. I don't freaking know. It's Pico T, man. It's gotta be with Pico T. How do we get the full version of Pico T? There's missing pages. We know that to be true. There's a utensil that helps you lose 50 pounds. Satanic messages. It just has to be something with frickin' Ruby Pratt. But I don't know what the hell we missed with Ruby Pratt. There's got to be some way to get the full article. Is it like there was a lawsuit? So maybe as part of Discovery, they have the actual full article that I could somehow find online? That doesn't sound right. Because they probably would have settled out of court to prevent that from showing up, since the entire idea was to, cover it up. Ruby Sprat. Ruby, can you frickin' help me out? Ruby Sprat versus Cicely Sanchez. I really feel like it would just be Sprat versus Sanchez. All right, it might be time for a frickin' duck hint, and I hate to say it, I really do. Root of all evil mentioned a song. What? Root of all evil. I feel like, aren't we done with 5 Ps? Is that not accurate? All your problems. Track is the only new song on the album. Subject matter of the song is a hypocrisy of those that claim money is evil. He points out that the only people who think money is evil are those that have it and afford not to be greedy. What are you talking about? Money is definitely evil, and it's not rich people that think that. That's the opposite of what's true. In the song, Five Piece triumphantly talks about taking the Roottree's wealth due to it being his birthright and giving it to those who need it most. Oh, okay. You sound kind of cool. You find a copy of a song on a suspicious-looking website and download it for your records. Dude, boot up the LimeWire. It's the only single from Five Piece's album, Root of All Evil. It received some airplay but didn't make a big splash. Still, it's kind of catchy. Okay.
Attention, Roottrees. This is Five Piece coming at you from the real world.
Okay.
You know, the place you ain't ever lived in.
This is definitely my favorite of all the songs you've listened to so far.
Man, y'all are hypocrites, sitting back in your massive estates.
Mm-hmm.
From the cash that your ancestors gave you, acting like you somehow deserve it based on your family's creations. Yo, but look at here, sonny, don't you
This is definitely giving Eminem vibes.
hellfire someday, like that Madsen chick and her two dads. My pappy's class of trust should keep you away. Yo, it's disturbing catching a sermon from a geezer who's never known hurt, but blurts out these claims that somehow we're sinners because we didn't earn it. With all of your worth that came free with your name, you expect me to treat your lectures on greed as some expert creed from he without blame. How about instead I turn my other cheeks and spread them? Give me a kiss.
Hell yeah, dude. Okay, I like this song though.
Whoever calls dollars the root of all evil, just trying to make small pursuits of real people. You silver spoon feeds you the world's purest treacle. While real
Wow, he's got words.
So once more with passion, tell this poor tragic orphan how your mansions and Porsches are actually horrible. How I'm better off penniless, grasping for morsels. How one in my share, that's actually extortion. With your candy ass name, synonymous with sweet. Oh, you wanna call me classless? I'm gangster from Portland, but I play that game.
Okay.
I'm up on the streets, the only streets you reppin' are Park Place and Boulevard.
Oh, Monopoly reference?
Monopoly is toppling. When I knock, have G's. Top off my pockets, please. Cause the same God that got to steal my mom from me is what he wants, right? For you to live in poverty. And if you're suddenly not eager to unhand that fortune, that's unfortunate. I guess I'm gonna have to take my portion. And I'll do it all legally. Class action, courtrooms, decorum. I'm way past your fancy ass dormant.
Good. My piece kind of awesome. They're not wrong. This is very catchy. Bring the choir in? Hell yeah, dude. Some drug use references. Okay, there's no hints in here, and I'm upset about that. Cool song, though. Duck hint, that was very neat, but it didn't help me at all. Maybe we get a second duck hint. Okay, it's not a helpful hint. That's still not a helpful hint. Caroline Morden. Okay, she does seem like someone that would have spoken up. She is the woman that hates her family. Okay, I'll look up Caroline Morden. Thank you, Duck. Appreciate you. Oh my god, it's that easy. After the release of 6 Pieces, Caroline Morden did a television interview. Someone has uploaded a partial transcript of that interview on the television section of a messaging community. Transcript is her only answers and is missing the questions. It creates a somewhat confusing reading experience, but does give you a bit more history about Caroline and some of her family members. 45 minutes, nice. This was a cable news interview. A transcript of only Caroline's answers has been posted on a site about television. Thanks for having me. I've never really fit into the family, so it didn't surprise me. She could have put me in if she wanted to talk about the time during my activism days when I almost got arrested for stealing the spark plugs out of all of her tractors, but I don't really think it fit her narrative. Yes and no, they never tried to kick me out or send me to live on a farm, if that's what you mean, but I was already pretty unpopular, and once everyone learned why I divorced my husband, few people paid me any attention. Yes, because they were homophobic. She's my wife, not legally, but we've been together for half our lives. Call it what it was. I was 20 and I just had my daughter. I hate to look back at the time because I was a terrible mother the first few years. Left my daughter with my ex-husband and followed Guy on a private jet to Europe. Oh. He lost a tooth and a client. We know that. He got punched in the face by that cool French guy. I found love and a better understanding of who I was. Still, in our family's eyes, his trip was somehow more acceptable. Explain that. Interesting. Though I couldn't stand him, our family wrote off his behavior like he was some huge fan of romance or women, but he didn't like the entire woman. It was doubly awkward for me because he was more supportive than most. I slowly figured out it was because he assumed I would be as shallow as he was. He was a workaholic. He seemed nice enough and did a good job. I didn't know him well. That was one of Sam's problems with our family. None of us did except Carl. Honestly, I get why she's pissed. Okay, so she's talking about EC. I'd rather not speak ill of the dead, not unless you want more stories about Guy. With Carl, though, all I can say is we used to be friends before they sent him to private school. He came back a lot judgier. It made sense when they made him president. He was a lot like my father after they disciplined the fun out of him. After I started protesting the farms, he stopped returning my calls. Messed up, Carl. Oh, well, he's harder to label. When I was a teenager, he was basically drunk, high, or both, all the time. Okay. He actually used to sell me pot. His problem with women were different than guys, but he never really judged me. I guess he knew it would be pretty hypocritical to judge anyone for anything. Back then, he was destructively unreliable in every way, but nowadays he's just kind of boring and old. He's talking about Clancy. No, Clark. I preferred that to how he used to be, and to Guy and Carl, but it's still a cautionary tale. I hope I'm never that boring and old. That's cool and all, Caroline, but that didn't help me at all. Thank you. The duck is telling me about things that don't seem to matter at all for right now. I mean, that's probably going to come up later. That could have been a hint to the French trip, but like, it's not helpful to me right now. So what are we doing? I'm going to duck it again, man. Yeah, okay, this is exactly what I was trying to find. Conspiracy theorists. Yeah, the Roottree curse is this conspiracy. Thomas Overwood's conspiracy page is an older version. Oh, no, sorry, there is an older version. This is the new version. Okay. Thomas Overwood's conspiracy page about the Roottrees. 8 months later, the page still exists and is thriving. The visitor count has reached 7 digits. Nice. Congrats. Many older articles have been replaced. It seems that the recent uprising in Roottree news has left Thomas Overwood with a constant stream of events to have new theories on. More than one of his theories involve Roottree deaths being faked. Really? According to Overwood, statistically, when you have this many high-profile people who have died in the family, the odds are that one of them faked their death. It's just math. I don't know that I agree. This newfound focus on death faking seems to coincide with the post mentioning that he's begun believing the guy's not dead theory. What? Oh my god. The guy's not dead theory conspiracy stems from a website that focuses on the clues that the Roottrees have supposedly hid all over the place. Includes on candy wrappers and print advertisements and television commercials and their jingles, etc. The story, according to the website, is that Guy Hudson was a terrible president of the Roottree company. That's true. There's just multiple failed products. Yep. Something needed to be done that would put the company immediately instantly back in the favor of consumers, so they killed off Guy Hudson and replaced him with the new president. I believe that. They moved immediately, garnered sympathy, blah, blah, blah. Guy in elaborate disguise when he stopped appearing in public. Not likely. The people who run the site are asking for help. They're certain there's a clue to all of this. And a banned article, blah, blah, blah. Guy Hudson and some photos. Okay, that sounds good. Guy's not dead theory. In his own words, my eyes have been opened. All of this beginning to make too much sense. One of his posts details the belief that Ron Roottree is still in charge, Gwen Roottree's death was faked, and that Clark is only there to throw people off. Apparently, this allowed Ron to travel to France to develop their new candy recipe in secret. Okay, you're starting to lose me. Another is about the rapper 5Ps. He can't possibly be a Roottree, one of the first album song, blah, blah, blah. They wanted to have sex with Raina. That did happen. Tim Madsen's not spared either. She isn't real. An anagram for Am Madness. Okay, you've lost me at this point there, Thomas Overwood. Decrypt a cipher. People in vastness. Next year, 2000 is a leap year. We're looking for funds. Red Hand and Operation R229. We read about that. Yeah, okay. I think we're done with that. Holy shit, we got a lot of info. This photo is first from a magazine interview with Cicely Sanchez in Pico Tea. The issue of Pico Tea magazine that it came from was pulled from the shelves, but you managed to find it online. Pico Tea does not label its individual photos. Both photos were instead under the shared label. Cicely was provided these photos by the Roottree Company for use in her book. Background of the photo, there's a Christmas tree. Interesting. I don't know who any of these people are. Presumably he's banging this lady, and this man doesn't know. Christmas tree. This is probably Ruby Pratt, right? No, she wasn't around back then. This photo is the first from a magazine interview with Cicely Sanchez and Pico Tea. The issue of Pico Tea magazine that it came from was pulled from the shelves, but you managed to find it online. Okay, that's not helpful. It's the same exact info as last time. I can't get the photo of him in the back. This is when they switched over. Okay. Go to my board real quick. This is you, because you quit 2 weeks after they switched. We got an alternate photo of you. We got 2 alternate photos of you. Okay. We've got someone that was married who we have a photo of. It's you, which means this is you. Good. That's semi-helpful. Christmas time. Christmas. When did you quit Susan Ford? I don't remember. Susan Ford. No longer employed, 1982. Died in May. So, Guy is alive in this photo. It says it's Christmas. This was at the end of 1981. This is you. Wait, no, hold on. No, that doesn't make sense. Hold on, hold the phone, hold on. It does kind of look like Susan Ford, though, right? I'm gonna toss it in just in case. Okay. We're learning a lot, and that's great. We love that for us. Where's the second thing? Since I have 2 pieces of evidence, I only see 1. Interview with Cicely Sanchez, an author, blah, blah, blah. Met him on New Year's Eve, actually. Last night of 1978. I was coming off a changed man, and I looked for my next project. When his wife learned who I was, she invited me to the party, and they cornered me to talk about a book. Finally made it. Chop, chop, snip, snip. Okay, so they're doing a propaganda book. That was not complicated. In fact, I think I can boil him down to 2 traits. First, he wanted to be seen as a second coming of the great Elias Roottree. And second, he'd never be satisfied living the life needed to be seen that way. It is fortune in his good looks, and he really liked to exploit that to pick up women. Gross. It cost him a lot to cover it up. James Bond trying to convince people it was Mr. Rogers. Elias Roottree was boring as hell and all about family, guided everything he could be to seen that way. Roottree Legacy. Elias on the cover. That's a new book we've not heard of. Never mind. That's just the subtitle to Family Man. We already knew about that. Remember fancy flavors? Guy knew that part of blah, blah, blah. Caviar was a disaster. Somewhat popular in Brazil. Roottree Brazil. Yeah, we know about that. You got an out in your contract. Okay. Pull my name off the book at any time, but guys still got the content. After I left, it probably got a lot harder to convince any real publisher to give it their time. His family wisely put a stop to it. Mid-1981, months after I'd already moved on, he called me back and showed me a final draft. Had my name on it in big, shiny, embossed letters. Like all problems in life, throwing money at me was his attempt to win me back, but it had half the page count and the narrative was torn to bits. No thanks. Dinner was good. Ordered steak that most likely cost as much as a month of my mortgage, and we all got pretty drunk. Sent his mistress Susie something into the bathroom to proposition me. Poor girl. Remembered her from her trips overseas. Susie is definitely Suzanne Ford. She was too good for him. Anyway, he died soon after, and that was the last that ever came up. Okay. Haven't read it. Just skimmed a section on a guy to see why people suddenly call me up to ask about the man. Did well for what she had to work with. She only had rumors, whereas I spent time tailing him. Sometimes he knew, sometimes he didn't. Roottree Brazil, Australia, France, and China. Figure out who they were and how they were involved. Doubly so if the meeting happened when he didn't want me to be around. That daughter of his business partner in Australia, I think her name is Robin. Yep, we know her. He and she definitely spent a few nights together that he didn't want his family to know about, but I did. Yeah, I figured that. Sam mentioned guys' affairs and treats them like most people would logically treat them, like the infidelity was a problem for Patricia. When his wife first approached me, though, it wasn't to talk, if you get my meaning. On paper and in public, it was a marriage like any other, but in reality, more of a mutually beneficial arrangement. Okay, so there were swingers? Both got what they wanted out of it, the same thing. I'm assuming I only have to spell it out to you so I can get it right for your readers. Women. Patricia enjoyed the company of women, and the swinger scene made that more accessible. I told her I wasn't interested in her and Guy. Found out later that if I had said yes, her next question would have been whether or not her husband actually had to be there too. Guy, on the other hand, was seen in a traditional marriage and at the same time could be had any women that found him charming. I could assure you he was exactly the type of marriage he was in. Okay, this didn't help me at all. It just told me more about the Brazil situation, which I do not think is on the map, to be honest. Suzanne Ford. Blah. I'm honestly lost, so I tell you what we're going to do. I think that before we hit you with another ad, I think that we're going to call it here for tonight, since it's 10 p.m. my time. And we'll be back with more on Tuesday, where I have to imagine we can finish the game. Because we have, like, all the information for the next part. And none of the information for this part. So I'll spend the weekend thinking about it. I don't like using the duck hints, so I'll try to avoid that. But, like, I don't know what we're doing here, man. I have no idea how I can find out any information about you. All we know is that you did stuff during freaking Christmas. Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, thank you for being here, everyone. I hope that you had a fun time. Sorry I didn't figure out as much as I would have liked. I hope that you had fun anyways, though. If you're on the Twitch side, stick around. We'll try and raid out. See who we've got online, friends-wise. Ooh, Alzarath is on, playing Silk Song. Good stream, sleep on it. We'll be cruising on Tuesday. Hell yeah, dude. Thanks for being here, Tentacraken. Appreciate you. We're going to raid into Alzarath, who is playing Silk Song. We'll see how that's going. But yeah, thanks for being here, everyone. I hope that you have a great rest of your night and a fantastic weekend. And I hope that you'll join me on Tuesday at 4 p.m. EDT for some more The Roottrees Are Dead. Till next time, though, take care, everybody. See ya. Bye-bye.